stolen Dreamland's dreams. Now Kirby's fighting to get them back. Level by nightmarish level. That's Kirby. He's cute. Till you cross him, then he's one tough cream puff. Kirby's Adventure, new on NES.
There's no escape this time. You know that. You want to know why I go after pretty little things like you? No one's gonna miss you. It's as simple as that. There's always more of you. Ladies of the night. You're all dimes a dozen. Replaceable. Forgettable. Dead.
Quiznos new Santa Fe Trio subs with smoky chipotle sauce. Fried chicken, roast beef, or smoked turkey. Quiznos. Toast.
The children are playing, crafting something in the kitchen now.
They're still playing with clay?
Yes, with clay.
Clay's such a nice guy.
Holy fucking shit.
It's alright, I'll become harder. I mean, it's alright, I'm fucking rock hard right now. I'll become stronger as we continue the game. Let's try it.
Guess who has two thumbs and remembered electric bill today?
Did she not witness what just, hold on. Her husband was sitting there grunting and like nearly screaming, about to stab himself, and she's just like, huh, look at this bug. What the fuck, lady? Any beef broth is probably gross, but ugh, tasty, tasty noms. Like, you actually like that, or is that a food crime? I'm not sure how to take this. I don't want to insult you or anything, but that sounds fucking disgusting. Cut it out! What the fuck? Got a whole daycare thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude! What the fuck, man? Well, enjoying yourself? No? No? Ain't this alive? No. Blub blub. Little old magic harp, Noah. Yep. Blub blub. Blub blub blub. Noah uses splash attack. It did nothing. But we love him for it. Go, 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 go. Keep cheering. Keep cheering. We're halfway. Keep cheering. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. Come on. That doesn't look like him. We shouldn't shoot. We don't know that that's him. I thought I was right-clicking. I just killed a homeless man.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Ah, damn it. Why did we get our gun out?
I knew what I was doing wasn't right, but I didn't have time to answer questions back at the station.
Oh my god.
Specials vanished every day in this city, and no one ever missed them.
I don't think that's what we were supposed to do, my dude.
He was still there. I didn't know when the trash got picked up in this neighborhood, but I hoped it was soon.
We just murdered that dude and then just hit his body. What the fuck, dude? Give me a bad boy. I need to lose some honor for that one. I deserve it. Come on, little guys. I am the captain of this ship. I am Milodane. Melt in your mouth, not in your hand, sweet chocolates, melting in my mouth, so sweet, so divine. Bassmaster. Now I just feel like the ass master right now.
Get a nice little double kayak.
Yeah, dude.
I'll paddle, you fish.
Or we get these sick ass speedboats we're in right now.
Oh, yeah. I don't think a speedboat would fit in this lake.
Not in this lake. Pumpkin seed, I think. God damn little pumpkin
Ooh.
seed. Oh no, it's a freshwater drum. 13.5 inches. Oh my god.
That thing is 1.5 pounds. Holy hell.
See you later. Dude. Alright, here we go. I might finally it went around.
Oh, deeper. We're going to 98 inches. Max.
98 inches. I don't know if she can take it.
She absolutely can.
Oh, she will.
I'm as deep as can be.
Oh no. He's balls deep. I got time for that. I gotta turn Noah into a demon before he dies. I made a promise to that man. Long ago, about 20 minutes ago. Don't worry, Kay. We'll be out of here soon. You two grab a hold of something. You better butter your biscuits, boys.
They should be thrown in the airlock and ejected. Remy, please, prepare for hypertravel. Calculating velocity, locating destination.
If only I could play He Was a Good Man, I would. I would play it right now. Because he was a good man, a father, brother, neighbor, and a friend. He was a good man. Yeah, hydrate. There we go, all the mail. Mail time, mail time, mail time. Here's a mail, it never fails. It makes me wanna wag my tail. When it comes, I wanna wail. Mail.
Firing soul cannon in 30 seconds. 3, 2, 1, fire.
It's like total overkill. We just used a child's soul to destroy you completely. What a waste of a child's soul. Especially since Pretzel's apparently still... Oh no, he dissolved. You demon! It must have taken a lot of hard work these past 18 years to buy back the mansion. The place full of memories with Monsieur Master. It is the only place for me. Singing and dancing and all kinds of sweets. That's the kind of gallery I dreamed about. I'll do a nice little whip for you. All right, Domworth, let's do it. I think we're ready. I think everything is here. All of the Doms are here. So I think we're ready to get started. What's up, Never? Good to see you. I'll go ahead and keep it off of emote only until we get started. How's that sound? So we can talk about the recap if we want. You know, honestly, I haven't even actually started the game yet. Isn't that funny? Let me do that really quick. Before we start the recap, we must start the game. Boo-doo-doo-boo-doo-boo-boo. I was not ready for this. Dommception, hell yeah, dude. I've been trying to make it to where there's always a shot, like a section of my stream where I have that up so we can see how many streams we've gone through. Alright, let's see here. I just need to get my save pad out here so we can load it up. Load. Okay, cool. This is where we were. If you watch Inception, turns out that if that old guy is in this scene, it's a scene in real life. Oh yeah, is that a clue? That's cool. I've watched Inception a few times when it came out. I was in film school at the time, so me and my friends were very inspired by that movie and its concepts. So I watched it a few times, and I really like it. And I watched a bunch of like analysis since then, but that is not one that stuck with me. I will say I don't remember a whole lot about like the film analysis of Inception, but it was a good movie. I really liked it. The concept was really cool. Yeah, it was very cool, very mind-bending, and I really liked that. I thought that was, it's like a lot to think about. You know what I mean? It's like this is just like a small example of what these concepts could like construct, you know? So it's almost like a shame that Inception's been the only installment in that story. It would be cool to see people that were doing that sort of thing in other contexts too, you know? But they did explore one of the coolest aspects of it though. Anyways, for the recap, man, I try to go through this in my head before the stream, but I did not find time today. So let me see here. First, let's get rid of the chat so we can get it right in the middle there. Okay, so Turnabout Succession. There's the start of it, all the way back at the beginning of time. Okay, so Turnabout Succession. How did this one all start? This all started because with Phoenix having, I'm gonna try to like cut some stuff out so we can broad stroke it. Phoenix had a secret mission for us. You know, how about I just mute this and then play. Phoenix had a secret mission that he's been working on throughout the entire game. Panda, welcome in, dude. Welcome. And we've not really known what that secret mission was, and so we've been going through these, you know, different cases and scenarios. So anyways, it's all come down to this, and now Phoenix is telling us his task this whole time has been to set up a mock case, like a test case, because what the government would like to do is go back to a jury system. So they want to test out jury systems. So Phoenix puts this case together, and he even tells us that our client is going to be guilty. The defendant is guilty. Oh, sorry, let me fix my tie a little bit. And so that was interesting. That's sort of the setup, right? And so the case is our client was accused of killing her own father. So her father is a famous artist who has never like really talked to the public. And so on this occasion, he was actually about to give a interview with a writer, an article guy, a journalist or whatever. Article guy. That works. And he ends up dying during the interview, or while he's there. Maybe they hadn't quite started the interview yet. So our client, being his daughter, was accused of poisoning him with a cup of coffee that she gave to him. She gave a cup of coffee to both guys. So we sufficiently managed to prove that she did not kill her father, though. So the developments have been that we found out that, first of all and foremost, that the victim was not actually the artist. The true artist in the situation was actually the daughter. She is actually the artist. And that's why, or one reason why, he would never come out in public, because his daughter was the one behind the whole thing. Did he die for real in the mock case? Yeah, he did. He died for real in the mock case, because it's a real case. Like, at first we thought, it was going to be like a fake case, but no, he like for real died. So it's weird that like this is the case that Phoenix wants to use as the test or whatever, because yeah, it's a real actual case. But we you know, it makes sense in the end, and we'll actually start to get to that with the recap. Hi, thank you for the recap. Hey, what's up, Stella? Yeah, we're not on emote only yet, so if you guys want to say hello and everything, definitely feel free to do that. But we will be going to emote only once we get started in proper. Anyways, so we found out that she's the daughter is the one who is the artist, and we found out that she was actually a forger, which we already had known that there was forged paintings coming from this artist. So we found out that she was the one forging him. So I guess it's kind of the same fact. So she was sort of innocent in this forging thing. So her father was the one that knew that it was forgery, and then she was the one that would actually do the painting. But they one day had gotten that a red letter in the mail, and the letter was instructions to receive the money for the painting that they had painted for this customer, and it was packaged with a stamp, and the stamp, we come to find out, had poison on it, atroquinine poison. And atroquinine is a slow-acting poison that takes about 15 minutes, I believe, to actually kick in and kill someone. So I think it was honestly just through random circumstances. I can't exactly remember the train of events, but it turns out we thought that she knew that the stamp had poison on it, and that's why it ended up getting put in this little commemorative stamp frame. And that's what we thought happened, but I think it was actually just through sheer circumstances that she didn't die, because she didn't use the stamp because she liked the picture on it, because the picture was of a group of magicians that she really liked, and so she didn't want to use it, and so she ended up keeping the stamp. And so that's just from circumstance. It's very interesting. But anyways, so group of magicians, who does that sound like but the troupe Gramarye, which it was, which is attached to, now we're getting back to how it attaches to Phoenix and stuff. So that is attached to Trucy. So the troupe Gramarye is a group of magicians, and one of them was Trucy's father, which is, if you don't know, Trucy's the sidekick, the female sidekick, who's kind of like our it's like Phoenix's daughter, you know, like Phoenix is taking care of her, and she's somehow attached to why Phoenix lost his attorney's badge. But yeah, so she's been with us the whole time, and so we found out that her father was a part of this magician group, and but he disappeared 7 years ago at the same time that Phoenix had lost his attorney's badge. So that was like a mystery until last week. So anyways, so there's a significance there with the artist girl being like a fan of the magicians, and the magician being on the stamp, and so there's a connection, but we're getting to that. Anyway, so what we ended up doing after we found all that out, we were trying to figure out who was the one who commissioned that picture, like who was the one that sent the envelope. And when she was trying to tell us, she ended up fainting. So that's where we left off in the present time, because then we went into a few chapters that was actually taking place in the past. Let me go ahead and click forward from last week to get to that. So yeah, so where we became Phoenix again, and actually, I think the graphics actually kind of like downgraded back to the original graphics too. I'm not sure. Trucy's a great sidekick. She has a lot of cute mannerisms. Yeah, she has some of the greatest like little ticks in their movements and animations and stuff. She's so adorable. I love Trucy. She's one of my favorites. It's so hard to pick out of all the sidekicks who's my favorite anymore, but Trucy's definitely real high up there. The Clavier was not happy. Yes, that's true. Yes, that's a true detail as well. Yeah, because oh yeah, I guess let me talk about that really quick. Thanks for that reminder. So yeah, she had forged a piece of evidence. We did find that out because we found out she's not only a forger of art, but she's a forger of evidence, and she had forged a specific piece of evidence. And Gavin was really upset when he heard about it, because she was describing it. He was like, what did it look like? And so what she said she had forged was an entire book, a book that had a hat on it, a symbol of a silk hat on it. And it was like some sort of diary or something that she forged. And Gavin was like sweating buckets or whatever. So it was who had commissioned that. That's what we were asking her when she fainted. So then we go back in time, and so this is where we're at right now. So we got, look at that Clavier there, looking handsome and young. And so what was happening here is this is a case that Phoenix was a part of a long time ago, where he was actually defending Trucy's father. Trucy's father was accused of killing his own mentor, or like the leader of the Gramarye troop, which is this old guy, and he was actually already dying in the hospital. But he had apparently, as the evidence had shown, he had written a letter to both of the other troop members, the other guys in the troop, one being Valiant Gramarye, that we know in the present day time, and Zach Gramarye, which is Trucy's father. And let's see, let me get these details straight. So what apparently had happened was Zach said that he went into the hospital room of their mentor, and he had been summoned there to kill him because he had gotten a letter that said that he was going to have a gun there, and that he was supposed to use the gun to shoot him one shot in the forehead, and that he had to do it because of reasons that he knew of but weren't spoken of in the letter. And so yeah, to be there at a specific time because it was going to be between his IV bag things or whatever. So the timing was, important. But what Zach said is that he went there, and then which Zach is our client, Trucy's father, he said that what he did instead of shooting the old man is that there was a clown doll in the room, and he shot the clown doll in the forehead. And so he, obeyed the terms or whatever, and then he said he talked to him because obviously he woke up when he shot the thing, and he didn't leave killing him, and that there were two guns in the room, but he took the one that he used with him. And so Valiant said that he got the exact same letter, but he was told to come like 20 minutes later. So Valiant said that he went there and he was the one that shot the clown, I think, in the forehead or something like that. I guess maybe he didn't say that in exact detail, but either way, he said he went there, and I guess he must have said, I'm not quite remembering him saying this, but he must have said that Zach did indeed kill him. He must have found the body then. But either way, Zach was going to be found guilty, but Zach said, "Don't worry, I cannot be found guilty," and he just vanished. He just straight up disappeared like a fucking magician, like he is, and they couldn't, take him to jail or whatever because he was just gone. And so that was 7 years ago. There's that. And so now that 7 years has passed for as far as the Gramarye troop, I didn't touch on this earlier, but in the present day, Valiant has now been given the permission to use a specific trick that was only passed down to Zach from their mentor. And because it's now been 7 years, Zach has been pronounced dead, and so now that allows Valiant to finally perform this trick that was a specialty of their troop, over 7 years ago. So it'd be cool to find out what that's all about. So I think that's enough of the details. There might be a few more things that I'll kick back into once we get into it, but I think that's enough to get us going today, because we're going to be coming back to, I think, the present day, but we'll see. All right, I'm going to go ahead and switch it over into emote only mode. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you Kai, thank you Panda, thank you Stella, everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you Never. Anybody else? Bye, says Never. Bye, Never. All right, let me see here. Oh yeah, I can just click here. I don't have to use the command. But feel free to use as many emotes as you want. I always like to know how you guys are reacting to what's going on as well. I'll go ahead and put a pinned message for anybody who's new here, want them to know. There we go. Manually unpin. All right. I appreciate you guys bearing with me, the emote only. You know, I normally love to chat it up with you guys, but this is just, it's a very precious game to me. Alright, let's do it. Alright, it feels like it got like really quiet. It's gonna get serious, dude. You guys ready for this? Are you even ready for this? Am I even ready for this? I don't think I was. Because I forgot to get my mat. There we go. If I'm gonna be standing for this, I need to be wearing, or not wearing, but standing on my foot mat. Could I be any more unprepared? Okay. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnifi Gramarye's disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant, Zach Gramarye, go? Oh yeah, that was the main thing I didn't touch on. I needed to. What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? Right, okay. That was a huge thing. I totally forgot about it. So yeah, the whole, like when we went back in time, when we went to that, when Zach got accused of being guilty, this key piece of evidence was this diary page. And it was our key piece of evidence, and Trucy gave it to us. She just came up in the hallway and was like, "Here, old boy, I was told to give you this." And we were like, "Huh? Who gave you this?" She's like, "I don't know. I was just told to give it to you." And specifically, the person called us old boy, so it seemed like that may be one of the Gramaryes, I guess. That might mean what that was. And so it was this page. It says seems fate's it seems Fate's book will make me wait a little longer, or Fate's clock, Fate's clock. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell, Magnifi Gramarye. And Gavin had a piece of evidence that was a diary that had a silk hat on it. And it was apparently the diary of Magnifi or whatever. And there was apparently this thing, let me see, I don't know what the word would be, like a rumor, I guess, or something, some word that there was false evidence that was going to be involved in this trial that Gavin had talked about, and he was actually trying to bait us to give false evidence by using that because he knew we were going to have this page or whatever, and so he accused Phoenix of using falsified evidence in the in the trial or whatever. But I think the big thing there was that what we had just learned before we went back in time is that the forged piece of evidence wasn't a single page, it was an entire book. And so the person who was using falsified evidence may have not been the person that Gavin thought was using it. And so that was the big finale, I feel like, last week that I totally just brushed over and forgot about. But anyways, because because Phoenix got accused of using false evidence, that's why he lost his attorney's badge. So now we're figuring out this is why Phoenix made this the test case, because it's gonna exonerate him. Looks like my crop is messed up. Oh, sorry, we're missing part of the text here. What's going on? Sorry, 1 second, guys. What did I do to change that? Makes me wonder how long that's been like that. Oh, that's too much. There you go, top. Okay, that's much better. Now I just need to shrink it on the screen. I'm sorry about this, guys. Oh, because it did it in the groove horizontally. Well, shoot. I'll just eyeball it. Sounds about right. Okay, let me make sure that the other screen is... Yeah, it's also weird. What happened, man? Whoops. It's like the resolution of everything changed. That's right, Bellamy. Better get out of here. I'm fixing stuff. That's part of it too. There we go. We got the crop right. Now we're just gonna get the size right. Okay, there we go. Cool. And we got one more view to check. Yeah, damn it. How did this happen? Gotta remember that, dude. Wiser words have never been spoken. I wonder if my, mix it up sounds are working today. They weren't working last time. Top, we can get a little bit more of that. There we go. Just gotta resize it and then we're good. Okay. Cool. Sorry about that. Alright, what truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? Trucy. Mason system. This is cool, dude. What? What? The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have been found their answers, or have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. Wow, this is trippy, dude. Phoenix. I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. Why can I not read today? It ended, half finished, when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. Oh yes, dude, my magnetoma. You still have a magnetoma, dude? What does it do, you ask? That you would have to see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Touch the arrow to switch between past and present. But let's begin 7 years ago, in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. Okay. We got the whole thing here. Detention center, defendant lobby number 2, Wright and Co. offices, Drew Studio. Okay, let's just start at the top, shall we? Go to the detention center. What do we got here? The nightmare trial was over. And the new nightmare of figuring out what happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, to walk away. But I figured I'm the only one who could do this, probably. And besides, I had plenty of time. Thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. 7 years ago. Detention center. Visitor's room. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me? 2 men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. There's been no proof of that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits. And what, may I ask, awaits you? Forgot to get the voice ready, I always do. A little piano in a cold little hole in the wall. There you go. Some foreshadow, past shadowing? But, since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Magnifi Grammary, for one. Who pulled that trigger? Valent? Or his partner, Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. Okay, interesting. Let me show you guys what we got down here. So it's a little bit different. We got examine and talk, normal, but then we have end search. On present's normal. Alright, present. It'd be funny if this took us to the present. I think this wants to examine. Let's talk. Alright, let's just talk, dude. Why don't we just sit down and talk, bro? That fateful trial or blackmail? We'll do the fateful trial. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear, and he never even touched it. Glory's spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Grammary killed Magnifi. It's as good as a signed confession. That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? As long as an audience awaits with a bated breath, there will be Valent. And also, yes? Now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifi's repertoire is mine. Valent's Grammary has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me, verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. I think what you're getting at is that you had motive. Blackmail. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valent. After all, you received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner. So I was, but only Zach Grammary followed them. Let us not speak anymore of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve? Perhaps you do not know. Know what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. Oh, there we go. The Magatama comes into play. I didn't think it would be that easy. Or I didn't think it would be that easy. That's what he should have said. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all, and the Magatama ends it. Okay, so now we have a Magatama button up top. So I think we need to, but if we're using a Magatama here, I think what we need to do is gather evidence, because the way it worked was that we'd have to go talk to other people to learn piece of evidence that we can bring back to break those locks. So, but as is tradition, I will still click on it now to see what's going on. Because I usually like to see what they say at least. Like, what is the thing related to? Oh, look, it's 3D! The trick up his sleeve. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. No, I don't think I do. Let's go over what we do have, though. Crime photo. So this is the 7 years ago case. This is the evidence from that. Body found in the hospital room, shot in the forehead. Touch the check button for details. I mean, I think we already have proof of the danger because they would do that trick with the guns, right? That probably had danger involved, right? Magnifi's autopsy report, cause of death, single gunshot in the head, estimated time of death between 11 and 11:30. Forged to look like a page, oh, this is a notebook page. Forged to look like a page of Magnifi's diary. Touch the check button for details. That was the one we read earlier. Full report, the IV report. IV stopped 10 minutes after administration began, and touch the check button for details. 30 minutes required to administer full IV. From the amount remaining, IV stopped 10 minutes after administration began. Magnifi's chart. Diagnosed with a malignant tumor. Given 3 months. Touch the check button. The tumor in liver has progressed to final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient has 3 months to live. Patient has chronic diabetes. Requires regular insulin. Small syringe used for administering insulin shots has been washed and shows no sign of use. Magnifi's letter 1. A letter telling Zach to come at 11:05 p.m. Touch the check button. To my beloved student, Zach, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot 1 shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Magnifi Grammar. We still got that envelope that Phoenix gave Apollo that we haven't opened yet, so that time has not come quite yet. Here's the letter for Valent. It's almost identical. To my beloved student Valent, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th at 11:20 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot 1 shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Stage pistol. Fires 1 real bullet. Rifling marks match bullet found in victim. No fingerprints found. Magnifi's diary, a memoir of sorts, written in up to just before he died. Written in up to. Check it out. The ripped out page. Now I see that everything has been a setup. Also, I would present forged evidence to the court. It's the Grammary symbol there. Okay, we got nothing else to look at here. Okay. This is worth a check. Yeah, there's a crime scene photo again. We didn't look at that. Let's take another look. This is the crime scene. So you see, you got the clown on the left side. He's got the hole in his forehead. Then you see the guy in the middle, obviously, a hole in his forehead. So, and then I guess I didn't really realize it, but yeah, there's the notebook there, and the page has been ripped out. So that's interesting. Interesting. But apparently the entire diary was forged. It's gonna be interesting to figure out how that all comes together. But it looks like we don't have proof of danger in his show, necessarily. I guess maybe I'll try presenting the gun, because that's dangerous, and that's part of the show. So we'll try that. Take that! Take that! Why, that's one of ours. Specifically designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet. One shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Ooh, there we go, I got past one. Zach and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot 'em canceled because someone might get hurt? Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been canceled because someone had already been hurt. Ah! Fascinating. My Faustine forged friend. Faustin? But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not considered with what-ifs, or concerned with what-ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on. And this shows it was... I don't know. It must be the lady that was in the pictures? Yeah, we don't have that piece of evidence. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Alright. I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, let's end search here. Defendant lobby number 2. 7 years ago, District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. Didn't think I'd be back here for... What the fuck? I need to do, like, mouth exercise before I start stream, dude. What the hell? I didn't want to have to remember that day. Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. Ah, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zach? There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? Of course I can. I am talking about this smoke bomb! Mr. Enigmar! The defendant's escape. Find him, quick! Bailiff, close all exit from the building. It's all smoke and mirrors, dude. On the double! He must not be allowed to escape. When I came here on that fateful morning, I had still had my badge. But now, like an amputated limb, like an amputated limb, what the fuck? An amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. It's got a phantom badge, man. But where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir! Oh, it's... Look who it is, dude. Down on the hands! Floor in your head! Now! What's the big idea? Oh, my ears! No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed here! But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Zoing! I just say it like it was. I just say it like it is, sir. And it's usually wrong. Thrown out of my precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. We've met before, haven't we? On a case. 2 years ago? What was his name? Dinkins, something? No recollection of that, sir! Huh? For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. Maybe I should do this. There is no past, there is only now, sir! Okay. You're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir. Court bailiff Mike Meekins. Meekins, that's what it was. Meekins, at your service, sir. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir! But you were a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing? I'm dying over here! Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir! Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. I guess I wasn't the only victim. God, Meekins is so annoying, dude. We got Meekins, or in very small letters, the magician's disappearance. I gotta really shove that one in that button. Alright, let's talk to Meekins about Meekins. Nobody ever asked how Meekins is. The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you were still wearing your uniform. Or right now you're still wearing your uniform, my bad. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this. But last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff. But your uniform, I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. That can't be legal. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day. I'm dying over here! A star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope, then tragedy strikes. Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Gramery's disappearance? No, the humanity! That's enough of that. We're gonna ask him about the magician's disappearance. Well, yes, I'd say it was around 2:00 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open! Slam! And some guy's face is right in front of me. Face! So, you saw someone suspicious coming your way? Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk hat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here. Aha! There's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself, nary a friend to call my own. Okay, and which way did Zach Gramery run after bursting through the courtroom door? He went up, like this, and around the corner, like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it like it was right there, because it was. Lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room? I don't see any place to hide in here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here in this room, the magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone. And there he was, gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word. Oh, how many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. I'm dying over here! Oh, okay, I won't say it again, promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the body? I searched. Or search for a body, is that what I missed there? Why the pause? There was nothing there at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. How can you be so loud and still be hiding something? Yeah, this guy for sure. This guy of the vanishing tree. They both like and dislike Meekins, that's for sure. He definitely has a strain on the voice, but I feel like that's how he sounds though. So Zach was in this room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. Eyes! That red silk hat, that flowing cape. He ran right in here, right inside this room. See, that's what's gonna be the thing, because he's pointing out that's the cap and the cape is what he saw. And so it's gonna be like, oh, the cap and the cape wasn't him? Because if he saw a red silk hat and a cape, what if it was Trucy? You know, and she may have had that, like, contraption man that she can pop out now, too. Who knows? Maybe he even had something to do with that. We'll see. Silk hat. Cape. That's Zach, all right. But, sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do, but... Nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir! Ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking? You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Oh. Psychlocks. I should have known. Or as Edgeworth liked to call them, psycholocks. All these people are psychotic. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and go into the psycholocks. What did he call these psycholocks? I don't know. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out! You son of a bitch. Hey, what's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something, and I'm going to find out what. Zach Gramery vanished from this room, How did he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say sir. Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here, and... Listen, it was impossible! What could such a little girl do anyway? See, there you go. What did you just say? Yeah, sir, did I just say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking. It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I knew who was here in this room that day. I mean, there's only one possible answer here. We'll go ahead and save just in case. Trucy and Nigmar. A little adorable girl. Take that! Take that! Sir, I've never seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Sir! Got him. Sir, that day, she was here, in the room, sir. But he wasn't! You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Literally days. Okay, just one thing. But it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. 7 feet? Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Gramery. But you saw something. And therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Oh shit, I don't have any tricks. It'd be so funny to say that and be like, ah, oh, fuck, I'm sorry, man. I don't have any tricks. Damn it, I had all that sweet build-up and everything. Because, yeah, we don't have anything. We don't. I think it's gonna be Trucy's wooden dude that pops out. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Alright, let's insert. Alright, we get away from Meekins for a little bit, but we will be back, so be prepared. Alright, we got Rancrow offices or Drew's studio. I mean, we gotta go Ranko. It's the next one on the list, and we love it. We know it. We get to see it from a different angle in this game. 7 years ago, Wright & Co. law offices. Okay, so... it's in black and white. Normally I do this in the... echoey voice, I guess. Is this a flashback? It hasn't been black and white this whole time, right? Because Meekins was in color, so... Alright, we'll do it in the echo voice.
Oh, morning, Daddy!
I'm so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? They picking on you?
I'm fine, as always. This old boy here is here to help me, after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Thanks. My first show's today, after all.
Two weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Trucy? Little baby Trucy. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird.
Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
Huh? Really?
So if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family?
Huh? I guess so? Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney?
Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you like. It doesn't have to be today or anything.
Okay, say Daddy.
That was quick. Yes? Why would he suggest that? I feel like that's only a setup just to throw you off as an Ace Attorney fan coming in.
If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy.
Ah.
Oh, and this office, it's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know?
Ah.
Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I worked twice as hard. We'll make it through this.
Trucy, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? 'Cause she is, dude. Are you kidding me? How could she not be? Look at that smile. Alright, we can talk about The Office or Daddy. Let's talk about The Office.
So Daddy got fired from being a lawyer, right?
You could at least, kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me. For Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that.
Too cute not to be in charge, exactly. Actually, that's pretty accurate.
So here's an idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way.
Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about law, if you were to ask some people.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead.
You mean, like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent?
You've got me, don't ya? I'm a professional.
A professional?
Yep. After all, I am directly descended from a famous Zach Bramery.
Directly descended. He's your father.
Oh, and now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright too.
I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. That's funny. A descendant. All right, now we have the professional. Let's ask her about the professional first. So, Trucy, you're a professional?
Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs.
They say that?
I always thought it was funny though.
What was?
Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid.
Right, so in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy?
That's right. Well, want to see a trick?
You're going to do a magic trick? Please show me, or maybe next time. Oh, please show me. You kidding me? Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all.
That's the spirit. Ready? Here it goes. Ta-da!
There we go. That's what we needed.
Hey, folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen.
Yeah! Whoa, that was startling.
The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great?
Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service.
He certainly makes an impression.
Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy.
Though my routines do get a bit heady at times. Get it? Heady?
My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. There we go. That's what we need him for Meekins. Nice. Mr. Meekins. Alright. Now we can go for a daddy. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy, Zach Gramery?
Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy.
Which daddy was that again?
Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of Troop Gramery, and they're big.
The Gramarys. They were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on as much recently, come to think of it.
Big magic happens when you put Zack and Valiant Gramery together, you know. Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall.
Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top?
I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic.
I shouldn't have brought it up so soon.
I wonder what'll happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone.
Mommy? Yeah. What about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trissy's mother.
But I have my magic, and a great daddy, even if he is unemployed. You know, I think things are going to be okay.
I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. Sorry, 1 second. That's a good song. All right, Mommy. Choose a mommy. Could you tell me about your mommy? If that's okay? If that's okay.
If that's okay.
If that's okay. You know, I just realized I have too much on the top of that.
Okay, Panky. Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage.
Oh, so she was the other stage? Okay, so this must be... She was the victim then. It must be that her mom died in the horrible accident when they were doing that gunfire thing, because the whole thing was she would stand in the middle and they would fire towards her, but the bullets would just hit anything but her. So she must have accidentally gotten hit or something, and that was the secret? I don't know if I go that far yet, because this game's probably still got a few more twists and turns. Interesting. On stage, you mean with your daddy?
Yep. She was always there with Zack and Valen smiling. But then, she went away.
Went away?
It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Maybe so.
I cried then. A lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here.
That's what Phoenix has been wearing around his neck. Oh, that's what she looked like? Trucy's mama? This is your mother? She's beautiful.
Her name's Thalassa. Thalassa Grammary.
Poor girl. I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes.
Hey, Daddy. You won't.
Don't worry. I won't vanish, I promise.
Right. You can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Daddy always said to have a backup plan.
I guess all Ivory has is a backup plan. Trucy's locket. Okay, interesting. So that's how I show who the victim was. That's what I needed for the next step of Valentine. Okay, cool. Trucy gave me a lot of stuff. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow.
What? But we are representing... Well, but are we representing anyone?
Me and you. That makes two, Daddy.
I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent.
Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at.
Well, when you put it that way.
You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket.
Okay, okay. I'll think of something.
That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy.
Boom. It's funny that he grabs her hat. I don't think I've ever realized that. Welcome to the team, Daddy-O. The team. Right. How adorable, dude. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I don't even have to leave that one. It's like, we are done here. Boom. Check mark. All right, let's go to Drew's studio. I think we're going to get the last Valent piece from here. I'm going to assume. Because Valent's got a lot of locks. We already get Meekins. Meekins is probably going to get us something. And I assume we'll get something here. Here we go. Drew Studio. 7 years ago. So how do we get to Drew's studio 7 years ago? Because for a little setup, Drew Mesham is the victim in the present day case, and Drew Mesham was supposed to be the one that was forging the evidence, right? So we've assumed, and well, I guess we know, that Drew's daughter did forge evidence for this case. So it's interesting that we're approaching that now. Let's check it out. Looks very different. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. Who's that? Oh, it's Drew. I decided on sooner. Drew Mesham, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. Yeah, no problem, Stella. Thanks for hanging out. That goes for all of you. Thank you all for being here. I hope you're enjoying the story. Thank you for the hugs. Stella politely shakes Dom's hand. Yes. Shake, shake. Here, look at it. There you go. Politely shaking the hand. I wanted to ask you some questions. I suppose you have that right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Oh, sorry, this is present day him talking. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching.
I admit, made quite an impression on me.
I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations.
Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can.
I'm not sure, but feels like I'm being watched intensely. Oh, look, she's so adorable too. She's a widow baby.
Ah, this is my daughter. Vera, say hello.
You gonna draw it? No, she's ran away.
She's gone. Shall we begin then?
Okay. Let's talk. Mr. Misham, the forgeries. Mr. Misham. Judging from this place, you're a painter?
Not, sadly, a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by, were it only me.
Your daughter?
Her mother grew weary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation.
Forgeries. The forgeries.
Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for.
But some of your works aren't paintings, correct?
You may not believe me when I tell you this. But that was my first work outside painting.
What?
To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined that possibility.
Then why did you take the job?
I was well paid. Very well paid.
I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape.
Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course.
Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Which is the diary. Well, I guess for now, we would be thinking it was the page, because that's what we were accused of, right? We'll see what the game actually wants me to show here. I guess we don't know necessarily everything Phoenix knows at this moment. I would just like to believe I do. Let's show him something. The notebook page. We'll try the notebook page because I think that is what Phoenix would believe at this point. Why can't I? Oh, I gotta push. It doesn't let me shout that time. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. But that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me.
I knew it would be difficult to escape this.
Then let's talk. Okay. Now we can talk about Magnifi's diary. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did?
It was unlike anything I had attempted before.
I guess it would be a little different from paintings.
That's not what I mean. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy.
This wasn't a copy?
The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page, as reference. The second, a printed document, I can only surmise was written by my client. So you use the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote? Yes. As I said, it was my first job of that nature.
So, who was your client?
As I said in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met them. Not personally,
Ooh, we got some locks. Get out the magatama. Ah, a psych lock, of course. Seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Alright, let's see. Will we be able to get through these locks? We'll find out. Gotta look at the facts. You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Misham?
I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client.
True. When I asked the client's name, there were no psych locks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise, it wouldn't make any sense.
Why are you doing this to me?
Well, I've made my stand. No backing down now. So, what's Misham hiding? The forger, the sample, the client. The sample? I mean, we know he's hiding the forger in a way, but I don't think that's the big deal here, right? And plus, Phoenix wouldn't even know that. That's something that we know in the future, right? I mean, I don't know that he wouldn't know. But I think I'm gonna try the sample. Are you a little gum safe?
Yes, there was a reference. Why should I hide that?
Huh?
After the trial, I submitted everything to the court. My work, the sample page, everything. I can give you directions to the court if you'd like.
Damn it, that's not right then. That's fine. I know where the court is. Alright. I mean, it's the client that we're trying to get to, but I guess I didn't think it would be that obvious. I thought like, oh, well, there's something you're hiding. I don't know. Could it be the forger? Would we be getting into that at this point? We'll try the client.
Like I said, I never met the client. How could I hide someone I do not know?
Okay, I guess it was the forger. Okay, we're getting to that point? Okay. It's the thing I thought it couldn't be. Because it's like, well, they wouldn't be getting to that. Why would it be freaking out about who it was at this point? But okay. We do know that as the audience. I just don't know why Phoenix would know that. Or guess that. But either way, here we go. The forger. I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said. Can we? Okay.
What is it then?
You told me what you knew about the client. And I couldn't see any psych locks.
Psycho locks?
Yeah, they always call them psycho locks.
Is that some sort of asylum security or a new hairstyle, perhaps?
But when they did show up, But then they did show up, didn't they? Wait, what? Why is he saying this out loud? He doesn't know who these are.
Who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met them. Not personally,
Okay, so it was that specific word. Okay, I can see how that would lead to maybe like that there's someone else in this equation, I guess. And not personally. Those words triggered the psych lock.
Again with the psycho locks. Now I really must know what they are.
So you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence?
Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business, but I'm afraid you've lost me.
Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about Cyclocks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there.
And your conclusion is?
The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham.
Poppycock. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could have been but me?
That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew's studio is... I mean, we know this to be Vera. Take that! The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it?
Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more for landscapes, not surrealism.
Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. The Cyclocks tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility.
I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-lock myself.
I love the constant psycho-lock comment. It's funny. What are these psycho-locks? Magnifi's diary.
Oh. I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12. A genius, you might call her.
A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently.
I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now.
This may have been mentioned, but I forgot. But where is Maya in this flashback? She is not in the flashback. I think they mentioned her at one point, like just in passing, like how Phoenix had a friend or something. But yeah, they have not. I believe, you know, that we will see her again. I'm pretty sure someone's already said that. But I don't think it's going to be, at this point, I don't think it's going to be in this game. I think that'll be whatever one's next, which I think we're going to be Phoenix again, actually, in the next one after this. So I think it's a Phoenix Wright game. So I assume we'll see Maya, if not in the next one, the one after that, maybe? I'm sure she comes up again. But either way, it'll be a surprise for us.
They're my little girl's playthings now.
Do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So, Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? You'll enjoy when they weave in old characters like I Can Never Get Enough Old Bag. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping Wendy comes back. And yeah, it was so nice to see Gumshoe again. It was just nice with the flashback. I was so happy to see that flashback. It was like, hell yeah. This, out of all the things, maybe, all the media I've ever experienced flashbacks in, I feel like this is one of the best use cases of it. Flashbacks in Ace Attorney games are freaking ace. They're great.
Actually, the client came once. Here, to the studio.
What? Why didn't you say so sooner?
But their face was covered, and they did not want to talk to me.
So, they talked to your daughter?
I will speak only with the artist, the client told me.
That little girl might know something about him.
Your daughter.
Okay, what do I know now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more.
Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera?
Talk to Vera.
Mr. Misham, I have a request. Let me guess. I'd like to speak with my daughter. Can I? My daughter has the boy, the girl. My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers.
Well, she talked to that client. Wasn't he a fucking stranger, dude?
She's quite shy. Extremely so, actually. With only one exception.
Which was?
Oddly enough, was that client.
Ah, I think we're getting to why, though. Because if she would talk to that client and no one else, and we know that she really liked magic, that magic group, so much so that she would keep that stamp, then maybe it was one of the magicians. Maybe it was Zach, dude. Or not Zach, sorry. Maybe it was Valent. I think if anybody, it's Valent, right? Because Zach disappeared. So maybe it was Valent. Interesting. I don't know. Just conjecture at this point, or whatever.
I left the studio while they had talked. I returned when they had finished, and she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort. Laughter? What is this strange thing? Please, let me speak with her. I'm pretty cool. She might like me. All right.
Maybe she'll draw some pictures at least.
Uh-oh. This could be tough.
You know, I may have jumped the gun saying we were going to do a finale for this tonight. I had a feeling it was going to take a lot longer, and I'm looking at the time. Seems like we still got a lot to go. We were just flying through them last week. Okay, feels good to sit down. Stand up for a couple hours. All right, let's see if we can talk to her. Vera the Forger. We're going to talk about Vera. Tell me a little bit about you.
Vera, was it? Oh, would you like to have a friendly chat? I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer, and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say Do Re Mi. Can't find them anywhere.
I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl.
The forgeries?
Vera, was it?
Okay, so yes, it's gonna be the same thing. I have to present something, I assume. I know she likes magicians. Do I have... I could show her the amazing Mr. Hat? Let's show her the amazing Mr. Hat. Maybe? I don't think it's gonna be a penalty, but I'll save anyways, just in case.
What do you think about this?
I think I just made her nervous. I need something to grab her attention. But what?
Okay, that didn't do it. I guess maybe I could show her the evidence, the forged evidence. I could show her a syringe. She'd probably go crazy for that. The stage pistol? Kids love seeing guns.
Oh, here you go, little Pearly. Check out this gun I got.
We'll try the diary? Oh, you're not even see what I'm doing. Check out the diary next. Nope, nothing. We're just gonna have to go through some stuff. We'll try the pistol. No. What do you think about this crime scene photo, little girl? What do you think about this? That would make her nervous, dude. Maybe this is the final key. I guess that would make sense if this is the final thing I have to get. So it might be that I have to go to Meekins, get whatever Meekins has to unlock all of Grammary stuff, or Valance, then come from Valance down to Vera to then finally get Vera to open up. Because it's got to be something with Valance. I'm thinking it was Valance she talked to that day. That's my theory so far. So let's end the search here. Let's go back to defendant lobby number 2. Magatama Meekins. Get ready for it, guys. Headphone warning. It's Meekins. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out. Hey, what's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something, and I'm going to find out what. Zach Grammary vanished from this room. How'd he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as sir. Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? It's the same guy when he was, when there was a murder in a locker room. Yeah, and you're talking about the evidence room, yeah. Because there was the lockers and everything, and then he, like, blindly started stabbing at the guy or whatever to try to defend himself. And he's like, and I stabbed him, sir, like a man. I think he said, like a man, I closed my eyes and stabbed him, I think is what he said. And started stabbing or something. Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here and in the Ace Attorney investigations with Edgeworth, he was in the second one as the, I think it was the second one. He was undercover as the Blue Badger at the theme park as well. So we had Meekins there. Meekins has been a running character for through a lot of them. He's been through the series, you know. He's one of the few people that have come from Phoenix Wright trilogy to Ace Attorney investigations, and now he's back here in Apollo Justice. Of course, he's not in present day Apollo Justice, because I guess you could say the same thing about Gumshoe then. So there's that. It'd be cool to see present day Meekins, but I guess he probably wouldn't have a job. And he shouldn't be wearing that outfit, I'm sure. Anyways, especially after this happened to him. Listen, it was impossible. What could such a little girl do anyway? What did you just say? Sir, did I just say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in that room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking. It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was here in this room that day. Take that. Take that. Sir, I've never seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Sir! Sir, that day, she was here, in the room, sir. But he wasn't. You mean, you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was how to not mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. 7 feet? Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Grammary. But you saw something. And therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? The amazing Mr. Hat. Take that, Mr. Hat. Take that. What's that? That's that girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar?
So, it wasn't a walking dream, was it, sir? Come again? That night on stage I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat! He really exists!
There you go. Got him.
Unlock successful. We're gonna talk about the vanishing trick that Trucy did.
I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zach Gramery exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir.
I cornered him in the corner room. The room that has all the corners in it.
Zach Gramery don't.
Oh, this is a flashback.
Zach Gramery, don't even think you can escape Meekins. Down on your hands and floor on your head. Hello?
Something the matter, mister?
No. That is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zach Gramery, do you know him?
Oh, I love Zach Gramery. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan.
I see. That's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into this room.
But no one's been in here except me.
But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug.
So, Trucy was his accomplice.
Imagine my astonished surprise when, 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him.
Mr. Hat.
Mr. Hat.
I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had been a long dream. A dream that lasted a week? But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat.
Oh, poor guy. The trick vanishes. The vanishing trick, the trick vanishes. Okay.
Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door, and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2, along with Mr. Hat. Ah, that was the beauty of it, isn't it?
So, while you were standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner, and most likely runs through the closet door into lobby number 2. Or sorry, the closest door. Flip that T around. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. That's what Phoenix, just jab him a little bit. And at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. And then, all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat. Smoke and mirrors.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest moments. Then I saw that cape, Zach Gramery's red cape, fluttering like a cape. Astounding, sir! All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing quarries wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by one side on the road to die, or the scattered remains of a measly eaten chocolate parfait,
or messily eaten, sorry.
the scattered remains of a messily eaten chocolate parfait.
Jeez, dude, what's going on?
Such sweet sorrows.
I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffered on account of this case.
It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times, sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me!
Actually, about that girl. I'm sort of her guardian now. Is that so? So you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor. In your harbor? Okay. I let the defendant escape, and that's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Gumshoe! Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want. It's an honor, sir! Sir, I can't count the number of things had taken from me, sir. But no one has ever given me anything for free! Right, I'll see you on the next court time then, sir. I look forward to it. All eyes were on Zach Gramery that day in court, until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery has been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Ooh. Foreshadowing. Shadowing, shadowing. Oh, what happened? No. Now I can go to the Borscht Bowl Club in present day. But don't I want to try to see if I can't unlock Zach's stuff? Or not? I keep on Zach and Valiant. I feel like we should try breaking down Valiant's walls again. What's her name? Let's talk. We'll go. No, I saved just before we came in here. I know we got at least a couple things. Maybe we got everything. We'll see. The trick up his sleeve. Flying by the seat of my pants on this one. Must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. And for this one, we showed the gun. The gun! Take that! Why, that's one of ours. Specifically designed for your, specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet. One shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, and not murderers. I'm not crying murderer, Mr. Valiant. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zach and Valiant's quick draw shoot 'em. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot 'em canceled because someone might get hurt? Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, could have been canceled because someone had already been hurt. Ah, fascinating. My Faustian foraging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on,
And this shows who it was. The locket of Trucy's. Take that. But that's Zach Gramarie's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe was her name. Alakazam! But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets?
Still in denial mode, eh?
Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Oh, shit. We don't have anything showing that. Autopsy report, notebook page. Letters, small syringe. Shit, yeah, I don't think we have this one. Just how much danger she was in. We need like a picture of like, or a description of the shot. Really shows how much danger she was in. Yeah, maybe we'll have to go to the Borscht Bowl Club then see what we can get in the present day. Maybe it is kind of like a, we learn something there and then we get to use it here. I don't know. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Head back. And search. Alright, so we'll go to the present. Zoop. Alright, it is, it's actually 8 o'clock and we're going to start a new area, so I'm going to go fill up my water because I'm running out. And do a little stretch real quick. And so it's a good time if you guys want to take a little break. Go ahead and feel free to do so, obviously. And we will be back here in just a couple minutes to start the present day investigation. See what's going on there. Alright guys, don't go away. We'll be right back.
Impossible. He has no son. What? Wow, way to take it all on her shoulders, dude. It's gonna hit me in the feels, dude. Leela, forgive me. Come on, kids. Come on, you're gonna make old Uncle Klaus cry. God damn it. God damn kids.
What's for dinner tonight?
It's grass.
Yay!
Thank you, children. I appreciate you. It's always so nice when the children cheer. It's better than them laughing like they always do. The incessant laughing. First station. 7th year of the Lumen War. After all the local factions had been destroyed. United Mining on eliminating the wait.
There's a bunch of tiny me's.
Oh shit, dude. Oh, come on, man. What, you just gonna keep me knocked out the whole time, dude? Alright, there we go. At least he broke it. What was that, a fucking 2x4 or a baguette? I mean, the baguette would make sense with where we're at. What?
You need a Tetris shot. Tetris. Can you even Tetris size? Square, rectangle, trapezoid, tetrazoid.
Nintendo introduces Tetris.
Put a piece here, put a piece there. Use your thumbs, use your eyes. Find yourself Tetris size.
Now you're playing with power.
We're about to make these other salad guys green with envy. Announcing the creation of Taco Bell's new taco salad. Sure, we start with garden fresh vegetables.
Oh, yeah?
Seasoned ground beef.
Oh, yeah?
Served in a light flaky flour bowl you can eat.
Eat the bowl. Oh, no.
So try our new taco salad, the envy of all those other guys.
Taco Bell.
They're all $100 bills. Talk about big bucks.
Big bucks. Sacks of cash found in the storeroom. A big deal went down here. Well, hold on. A big deal went down and then they left all the money here? And it's like the money is just the leftover shit. That's just the paraphernalia that just gets left over after the deal. They don't actually take the money. It just gets brought to the deal and then it's just like trash.
We don't need that.
I just want to do my job. I just want to touch dead bodies all day and put fluids in them and stuff. Just let me go. Me's here. How did I do that? Ba, ba, ba. Can I kiss myself, dude?
Thank you for the sunny and chill street, guy. I presume you mean funny, but
I just want resources.
Ah! Whoa! Hold him down. He's still in shock. Get the tranquilizer. I am Thanos. I will snap you out of existence or something. I did nothing wrong. It's because it's a pixelated game. I didn't look at the wall. Was I supposed to think that was a fucking door? I mean, come on, dude. You think that's a fucking door? I mean, what was the fucking door? The fucking door right there, dude? What the fuck is even... What is even going on? I don't even get what's happening right now. Can you just stop throwing that dirt on my face? Come on. I'm like so dead. I'm like in and out of existence, huh? Oh my god. Are you the messy boy who lives here? Messy, messy me. Oh, sugar honey iced tea. It's messy in here. Oh, my lord.
Hey, Greg. Hey, I know those other guys aren't very cool, but I'm cool. You can talk to me, bro.
Gregory?
Ruh-roh. Look at that, my mouth is twerking. Is that a mouth twerk? Can that be a thing? Twerk it. Makes sense to me. Oh shit. I shot it. Oh. Okay, well that happened. Soon, however, figures cloaked in red begin appearing in the playground, and John is stopped by the red figures. A letter shown after appears to be written to Amy. No. It's the back of it. Dee ba 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 bleep boop. Whoop. Why does it sound so sad? Does it sound sad?
Ghosty don't know what to do with that boy. Ghosty sad. Oh, I possessed the bunny. Oh, how'd I do that? But where are all the slimes at?
Take a picture of me, Lotta. Yes. Yes, get my good side. There you go, that's my good side. My behind. Yes, perfect.
Gregory?
He's shy. Gregory. Too shy, too shy.
No, we do the song. We do the song.
No, too shy, too shy.
No, we do the song. We say we do the song, so we're gonna do the song.
Okay, we do the song.
Okay, too shy, too shy.
Are you here?
Too shy.
I can't seem to find the endings. They're supposed to be here, but I can't see them.
Gone.
The challenge is Metroid. The power is Nintendo. Defend the planet Xephus against the evil Mother Brain. It's survival or destruction. To battle or die. Metroid only from Nintendo. Play Rad Racer. Play with power. It's turbo speed in 3D. It's treacherous tracks, hot cars, hairpin turns. One mistake and you'll roll. Rad Racer only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
children are playing and crafting something in the kitchen now.
They're still playing with clay.
Yes, with clay.
Clay's such a nice guy.
Holy fucking shit.
It's alright, I'll become harder. I mean, it's alright, I'm fucking rock hard right now. I'll become stronger as we continue the game. Let's try it.
Guess who has two thumbs and remembered
Whoa.
electric bill today?
Did she not witness what just, hold on. Her husband was sitting there grunting and like nearly screaming, about to stab himself, and she's just like, huh, look at this bug. What the fuck, lady? Any beef broth is probably gross, but ugh, tasty noms. Like, you actually like that, or is that a food crime? I'm not sure how to take this. I don't want to insult you or anything, but that sounds fucking disgusting. Cut it out. What the fuck? Got a whole daycare thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck,
Dude.
man? Alright, I'm back. Thank you to anybody who stuck around. I appreciate you for being here. And just taking a glance at what we have left in the walkthrough. Yeah, we're not going to be finishing this tonight. We're going to finish it next week. It's so much. We have so much still more to go through. There's no way. I was ambitious. Of course, I should have known that the chapters were going to be super lopsided. That's just how games work. Okay. Anyway. Now we are going to the Borscht Bowl Club, which is where the first case in this game started. So, here we go. Present day, Borscht Bowl Club. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. Cheers, never. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Definitely mouth's getting dry after doing all this reading. How now, brown cow? Then I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if I'll get any customers tonight. Because he plays poker. Do you know who I am? Oh, is that Zach? Is that? I think I may have just put a couple things together, but let's just keep going, because I think, was this guy the victim of the first case? So was Zach the first victim? And Gavin killed him? Because he didn't want his brother to be the one that would be accused of having false evidence. And so Gavin killed Zach in order to keep it so that Phoenix was the one that took the hit. I don't know. Just thinking. All right. Anyways, who am I? Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Sorry. Just kidding. I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. I seek a true competition. I have heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is a friend of yours? Oh, look who it is. I did not expect to see him.
Ah, don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman. Ah, he will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. I mean, he does the stance. You know that's definitely him. The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists. And I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a friend for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. A hideout, yes. But before we go, I wonder why he spelled it with a Y? The hideout? It's like a special name for it? Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shoddy Smith. Shoddy! Oh, and I'm Bruchel, Spark Bruchel, news reporter. Oh, I'm... No. Phoenix Wright. Huh? You don't always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am. Have we met? Ah! Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? Of course I can. I'm talking about this smoke bomb! Mr. Enigmar! The defendant escaped. Find him quickly. Bailiff, close all exits from the building. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape! You can't be. But you're... Zach Gramarye? Yes. The reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You. Zach Gramarye? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there. We will play soon. Ready the room.
It will be preparing the hideout for you.
Are you really him? The Zach Gramarye? Now I am at Shoddy Smith. Remember this? How many years has it been now? 6? In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean. She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind. I hardly need express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker. Those eyes, he's serious. I despise losing above all else, and so I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. Because he's trying to kill Phoenix, right? Because that's what we had figured out. It was like, actually, that girl who is supposed to work here and this guy were trying to kill Phoenix. And, well, they were trying to make Phoenix lose and look like he cheated, and which is weird. So it's like he did it in the courtroom and he's doing it here.
This is now making me thinking it wasn't Valent and it was all Zack. Zack was the bad guy. I think I just didn't want Trucy's dad to be the bad guy, but I think he might be the bad guy, guys. I think he's the bad guy, guys. Well, I mean, good thing she's got a new daddy then. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, let's just let the story tell itself, Tom. And so I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And you. Okay. Let's talk. The meaning of competition about Trucy. About Trucy. She's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? I mean, of course he was. He said from the get-go that we wouldn't be able to say he was guilty, right? Yes, and for that, I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. This? A transferal of rights. You see the signature? A transferal? That's a that's Magnifi Grammary's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secrets, staging, and performance of the magic to the recipient named below. Recipient Zack Grammary. So was this the actual missing page? I hereby give all rights to this in secrets, staging, and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. And the recipient's name is you, Zack Grammary. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes?
First, take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. And as it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Wait, let me see that.
How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifi gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from the courtroom. Okay, what's transfer of rights? What's up with that? The greatest of Magnifi Grammary's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform its illusions on stage.
Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple.
As the rightful heir to his art, I, too, wanted a rightful heir. Rightful? I'm sure you know who I chose to be my successor. Your daughter. That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Brutal.
Sure. Ah, here you go.
What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. Ah, we know it's in there now. Now we'll know when the time is right. Interesting. Is he gonna be the bad guy, or... Now what have you sign here as a witness? But... I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides.
And I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary.
You are?
By day, I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also, by day, I wear a reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well.
Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight. Transfer of rights added to the court record. Ah, I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said. Precisely. 7 years. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. So is it that he wants to... Okay, so hold on. Here's another piece of information here. I'm just trying to put all this together and these motives and stuff. It's kind of confusing. So is it that Zach wants to die so that he can give his... He wants to die, but die with this will existing, basically, in order to give Trucy the rights, and so that Valiant doesn't get him for some reason? I guess? And so maybe he wasn't trying to kill Phoenix or frame him or whatever. Maybe he was just trying to die. I don't know. There's more pieces here that just don't quite all fit. Gotta find how they fit. They would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. Exactly. Which is why I'm here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say, I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? And not in this case, I am afraid. This case? Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifi Grammary. However, this was not done in secret without witness, or this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnifi died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grammary, and Valiant Grammary. Not Trucy. I see. So you do need this document. I have known Brutal since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. Now only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background, and found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Voice. Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. Alright, we can't ask about Trucy's mother, though. That's the end of the line for that. So we got the meaning of competition. Come all the way back to that. We competed that day 7 years ago, too. Ah, yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2. 1. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time, and only lost twice. Who is the first? A man I killed, of course. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power? Trucy? She's in a class of her own. For 7 years, I've played poker here at the Borch Bowl Club, and I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy, and she sends me signals.
Daddy, he's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quicker, or quick. Better call him soon.
Can you tell me what her power is?
Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line? Recall you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnifi Gramarye. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her powers is genetic? Or her power is genetic? It's just in the Gramarye blood or something? Blood. No shit. I'm sorry, but it's not something told lightly to outsiders. And it is nothing you need to know at this time.
Some kind of Gramarye secret, then. Fine.
Alright, well, you know what we gotta do? We gotta figure out what our clues are gonna be here. The Gramarye secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. First time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Thalassa Gramarye? I will not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Because she's gone. We don't have anything for that. I think we're gonna get that from... I would assume we get that from, Balance in the past. Which would make sense, and then we would have it here because this is the future, timeline-wise. Alright, I guess I'll have to stop right away. Time for more legwork. Miles legwork. That's your service. We'll try to end search here then. Yeah, I guess so. So, what do we have now, though? I don't think we got anything from it, do we? Okay, I'm gonna look at the... For the sake of time, I'm gonna look at the walkthrough. Instead of racking my brain. Meekins, we got past Meekins, so we've done that. There's where we were, Borscht Bowl Club. I cannot say that. Borscht Blood Club, blah 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 blah. Universal Fries, 7 years. Okay, so we needed to, okay. See, I wouldn't have thought of that. I don't know why I didn't, but I wouldn't have thought of that. We need to present the locket with Trucy's mother in it to present day Zach. This guy. This person in the photo is Trucy's mother? How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then it is so. Huh? She's gone. What more is there to say?
What?
I know. Whoa, you're still here? I thought you left. According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifi Gramarye, is Magnifi Gramarye's only daughter. End quote.
Oh. What? Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zack? Crucial. You say too much.
What?
Did I just get a...
Is that true? Is that what triggered it? Oh, no, that... Okay.
What? Why am I the bad guy? Why?
Zach decked him. Oh, damn, he punished him, dude? In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. Alassa Grammary. She's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition? Final? Why? Final? See, he knew he was gonna die? Uh-huh. As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Without seeing your daughter? It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago, we played 7 years ago. I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. And I have heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me to no end of irritation to think a mere lawyer might be out there, pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lighting up? That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. I already did, dude, because you fucking... you made me lose my goddamn badge. And this will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy's beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Brucial, you may leave.
But it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop.
I punch, and I punch, but still, it's not enough.
I just remembered a future, our prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man.
Is that a meta joke? Future / prior engagement? Then let us begin. Dealer?
Da?
You will be a witness to our competition.
Da. It is honor for me.
Why haven't I seen her around here before? Why have we not seen her around here before? It's almost as if she could be a plant. Oh, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Oh, he saw his brother. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. Oh, and then we're pulling out. The Grammary Power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I'd need to meet that reporter again. That was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zack began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zack Grammary knew. But how? And why? How? Solitary Cell 13. Okay. That's what this is. Let's go. Present day. Central Prison. Solitary Cell 13. Well, well. Isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? Gavin.
Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. If my past is like my logic, straight and true, or my past is like my logic, nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. Alright. Let's talk to Gavin. Gavin's murder. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shoddy Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Gramarye. You know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. Oh, my bad, that was Phoenix. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix, right? What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin.
Oh, we're getting a raid from the Wacky Wednesday show. There you go, Wacky Wednesday raid. Hey, what's up, guys? Here, I can go ahead and take it off of emote only for a moment. How is a Wacky Wednesday, Noah? What was the topic? Let me read the title here. Oh, Domm's coming here too. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for the double raid. I appreciate that, guys. Hell yeah. Let me see. What was the title today? Theoretically conspiring against conspiracy theories. Oh, nice. So it was a big conspiracy theory discussion. Is that what you guys talked about? Hi, babe. What's up, Domino? How's it going, man? Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you, buddy. Hope the Wacky Wednesday show was as wacky as it ever is. Maybe wackier than ever. Huh? What's up, guys? How was the conspiracy talk? What kind of conspiracies did you guys end up talking about? I want to know. I need to know what's happening behind closed doors. Let me know, guys. We over here are investigating some pretty interesting stuff. This has been a very different quest or case section than any other case before. Wacky with Papa Wolf as our conspiracy theory guest. Oh, nice! Did Papa join? That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Man, I'm gonna have to watch the VOD. That's cool. Nice, nice. Were you guys wearing some tinfoil hats? Please tell me, you guys. Somebody put on a tinfoil hat, right? Because why not? Right? Please tell me. Someone did it, right? We needed, no tinfoil salad. What? What? Not a single one of you thought to do that? Papa's got the emote. I'm wearing all orange. Oh, there you go. Is it an orange jumpsuit? Like you're going to prison for talking about conspiracies? Is that what it is? They're gonna come for you, dude. The deep state or the man or something. Someone's gonna come and get you. Well, that sounds fun, man. Hope you guys had a good time. I'll have to check out the VOD. And yeah, welcome in. We are, for anyone who has been around for any of this, and maybe even for anybody who hasn't. So what we're doing right now is we're trying to find clues between like this case that we have present day and the case from 7 years ago. We're trying to like look at like conversations that Phoenix Wright had in both of these time periods and put together this true story of how, I guess, how a magician died. It all comes down to it. There's a magician that died, and like his successors are having this sort of underhanded fight to try to get the rights to his like IP, which is the illusions and the magic that they do as a group. It's very complicated. But if anybody would like to know any details, I would be happy to let you guys know, but I won't bore you guys in case you don't. We can just continue going. Sounds wild. It is wild, dude. It's so crazy because it's like the guy, the guy's dying, the magician's dying. Apparently he asks both of his successors to kill him, is what he does. He like writes a letter to him. It's like, in the middle of the night, come and I'll have a gun and shoot me in the head. It's fucking weird. But then apparently one of them did it, apparently. Is sort of like, because he died, but neither of them say that they did. And then our guy gets like accused of it, and so he just like magics himself out of there. Conspiracy level stuff for sure. Sounds like a conspiracy theory, exactly. So he just like smoke bombs out of the courtroom and he's gone. And so at that point, and also we got forged evidence handed to us at some point. We didn't know it, so we used forged evidence back in the day, and so we got in trouble, and so it was this big dramatic thing. But then 7 years passes, and that's when this game actually started. And now the magician who vanished all those years ago has finally come back, and we've just found out that he was actually killed in the first case that we went through in this game, which was a huge, crazy connection. So yeah, the first case of this game, it seemed like it was some random guy, but it was actually the guy. It was the magician who had like disappeared 7 years ago. So that was pretty crazy. But yeah, and leaving his daughter behind, by the way, which is in our care now, Tracy. But yeah, it's like there's so many pieces here. It's hard to describe, but yeah, I think that gives you at least an idea of how dramatic things are. But anyway, so the guy who died in the first case, he died to this guy. This is the person who killed him. So he like killed him with a glass bottle or something. Tracy, the panty, Trucy, yeah, the panty magician. Yeah, she does have those pair of panties. She can put whatever she wants in there apparently, or pull whatever she wants out of it, something like that. I think she does it sort of like the whole rabbit in a hat thing, but she uses panties. I think that's her thing. Something like that. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, Gavin was the one that killed the guy in the first case for this game, which is apparently now Trucy's father. So that's pretty crazy. And so we are confronting him on the fact that he must have known that that was Zach. Even though we don't really know what motive he would have to attack Zach, he must have known it was Zach, but he's claiming that he didn't know that, and that he just killed him because he's a bad guy. So he's clearly hiding something. So that's what we're doing right now, just to try to bring him up to speed. But yeah. Anyways, if you guys want to tell me about any of the other conspiracy theories, I'd be happy to know about them. Let's hear it. Like to throw back to the first case. Yeah, dude. I wonder if it's gonna throw back to all of them, because they all had weird stuff involving in Phoenix. You know, because like this one, it was like Phoenix was Phoenix the one that was accused? Yeah, Phoenix was accused, and he was our first defendant because he was accused of having killed Shoddy or Zach. Now that we know. And so that's like the connection there. Now we know why he was talking to Zach, why he was playing that poker game and everything, and we got all this context now. So a huge twist in that way, right? Because it twists our perspective so we can see it differently. And then another one of them was the walkie-talkie one with the Yakuza people and everything. Because that one was weird because Phoenix apparently got hit by a car, and so we didn't know why Phoenix was where he was. And I can only imagine it has something to do with all this, but that remains to be seen. But I can only imagine that's something to do with it. And then we have the Gaviner's concert. Now that one, I don't see how that one connects to Phoenix, but it does connect to the Gramarys. In that Valent was the person who put together the magic trick that happened, the illusion or whatever. So it does have a connection to this case, because the Gramarys is kind of what this whole thing focuses around, which I'm kind of realizing that like this whole game focuses around like Trucy's situation and Phoenix, which is like I was saying this earlier to Panda. It's like a shame because I found out this is the only Apollo Justice game, which is a shame because Apollo Justice is a cool character, and his entire game is spent like with like learning about Phoenix and Trucy and not about Apollo. And so it's like, it's a real shame for the character because like he really doesn't get fleshed out very much because he just doesn't really matter. He's just like here to be in the seat while we all, you know, like learn about what's been happening to Phoenix for the last 7 years or whatever. You know what I mean? I mean, it's not like there's not like still a chance for them to try to bring more in about Apollo, but I will just say that like it's clear that everything is about Phoenix. At this point, we are Phoenix. I don't even know what's going on with Apollo anymore. This is Phoenix now, going through Phoenix's experience, you know, about piecing all this together, which is hard for me to complain about, to be honest, because it's fantastic. Hey, Papa. So I don't want to sound like I'm complaining. I just think that when you think about it from Apollo's perspective, he kind of gets shafted in the fact that his game is not about him, you know, like hardly in any way. So it's interesting. But yeah, I guess Phoenix's first game wasn't about him either. Not really, right? It's now a Phoenix game. Yeah, it's interesting how they totally just made another Phoenix game. It's like they try to think like, oh, we're gonna go with Apollo Justice. He's gonna be our new one, and it's like, no, I'm just kidding. It's still Phoenix, because like the next game we're gonna play is Phoenix. I'm pretty sure. I don't know that for certain, but I know there's another defendant that I believe we get to play as. But I think we get to see Phoenix again, if not be Phoenix again, later on. So, because I think the next one's a Phoenix Wright game. So, we'll see. We'll see. But anyways, enough blabbing. Shall we continue, ladies and gentlemen? I'll go ahead and switch it back into emote only for now, but you know, mods and VIPs, you're still able to chat. Keep that in mind.
All right. I need to know why you did it, Gavin.
Okay, so we have 7-year-old case, a reason for murder. Well, we were just asking about why, so let's go straight up with the reason for murder. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Yeah, a juice bottle. It wasn't a wine bottle, it was juice, too. Keep it PG. Tell me why you did it. Tell me why. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zach Gramery mentioned your name, Gavin.
Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin. I believe he was... Or, Gavin, I believe, was his name.
After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I guess I should be, like, doing this in the past voice.
I'm in your hands. Should it come to that?
I have to know. Why did you kill Shoddy Smith? No, Zach Gramery. Oh, shit. I gotta say, I do love this one. Whoa! Whoa! I've never seen Cyclops like these either, Phoenix. Whoa, that's cool. I didn't think they would ever do a different, like, texture on that. That's cool.
Whoa, I've never seen Cyclops like these.
Dude, he's got some hardcore ones. Yo, indeed, dude. That's cool.
Dark. Cold. Full of despair. Can I even unlock these things?
Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself too hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. What is it with that hand thing again? The bell? Is that what it was? Oh, he's doing his nails. Oh, that's what it was. It's like a practice manicure thing? Is that how it works?
He's doing his nails.
Okay, and now we'll ask him about the 7-year-old case. You recall that case 7 years ago? Ah, yes. The trial where Zach Gramery pulled his famous vanishing act.
My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals a crooked attorney. Was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years we've been friends, and yet, still don't understand you. But right, your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. I can't even attempt to Magatama this. He is locked. That's crazy. So I just can't give, I guess that would just, whatever it was would give it away if he told me that. So, I guess we're gonna have to either present something or we're gonna have to leave. What would we present to Gavin? For the sake of time, I'm gonna take a peek. Ah, I hadn't done this yet. We need to examine. Oh, so it pointed us to this thing first. You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please, have one. It's on me. Nail polish slipped into pocket. Oh, so that's weird. So that is a bottle of polish? It's weird that it has a hand on top, but alright. We can examine the stuff in the back. It's strange, you know? Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you've got more than books up there. Ah, yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness.
Just a little?
Got the yellow envelope from before, right? That's the envelope that Drew Misham sent off. And it should have the stamp of the Grammarys on it that had the troquinine poisoning.
That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here.
It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail here in jail? Mail jail? Jail mail? That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I'm allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however.
Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question.
Can I look at the roses?
Nice roses.
You taking care of this one here? Ah, yes. She's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending, but she is my best friend, as they say. Best? Come on now, I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh? Of course. She's known as, she's known to bite if handled roughly. Your rose bites? It's the thorns, I guess, huh? I was speaking of the photo next to the rose. My retriever, Vongol. Vongol? Vongol? Cute but feisty. Vongol, denoting pasta served with clams and a light sauce of olive oil. Sometimes tomatoes. It's a dish.
Vongole.
Vongolai.
Vongole.
Vongole. Interesting that he would name his dog after a pasta dish. Denoting pasta served with clams in a light sauce of olive oil, garlic, and sometimes tomato.
Vongole.
Vongole. Okay. I thought that word would mean something. My retriever, Vongole. Cute but feisty.
Every dog has its thorn. Every dog has its thorn.
Every cowboy sings the same sad song.
The chair? That's something to share. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. You'd probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs. In here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison issue chair for this.
Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate.
Okay, I guess that's all that we can get here then. Let me double check. Okay, and now we're gonna go to Drew's studio. Oh no, I already did some of this. Let me see. We'll have a talk with Drew, your daughter, when you... Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, but I don't. How do we get that then? Oh, I needed to examine at the studio. That's what we got to do. Okay, we'll do that. I like the costume, Dom. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's my Apollo Justice costume. The wig, the 2 things on top started to get a little messy, and I've just not found the time to fix it. So I've just gone wigless. Thanks, man. Appreciate you enjoying it. Certainly much more comfortable without the wig. I will say that. Wigs are not comfortable at all. All right, let's see here. So we gotta go to... What's you up to tonight, Liam? Are you guys gonna play some more Risk of Rain 2? You guys gonna play some more of that? You and Kievo? Okay, so we need to... Oh, look, we can look around a lot. We're going to examine. Start here. What's this painting here?
Ah, that is one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table.
I'm not feeling I know anything about. Or not a feeling I know anything about. At least not yet.
Let's check this out. Yeah, I think so. Just waiting on Kev to finish the meeting. All right, sounds good, man. Hell yeah. Well, if you guys are down to do another round here in a little bit, I might join you.
Ah, going home by any chance?
No, I was just checking out the door.
Oh.
Good thing I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that.
Oh, that's the door I was... Okay, I thought it was this thing on the table. Paints are scattered all around. Probably the ones he's currently using. There's something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. I guess that would make my office a masterpiece. You use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate.
Ah, those. Those aren't for painting. They're for analyzing. paint composition, age, every conceivable angle.
Tools of the forgery trade, I guess.
You son of a bitch.
There are some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look at all that bad, really.
I'll sell you one for 50 cents.
That's okay. They look kind of heavy.
Oh.
Dude, he's trying to get rid of that shit.
Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit.
Yeah, see, Domm did not like that. Were you a big Power Rangers kid? Netflix just released a trailer for a new movie. It looks pretty nostalgic. You know, I liked Power Rangers as a kid, but I didn't really like understand it. Like, I watched Power Rangers when I was very young, and I feel like while I liked the idea of the Megazords, I think is really the only thing I really latched onto with Power Rangers. That's certainly the thing to this day that if I think Power Rangers are cool, it's the animal robots that all connect together to make a giant robot. That's fucking cool. That's what I like. But yeah, I'd be down to maybe check out a new movie if they had it. You know, why not? I'm sure it's, I don't know, I guess I can't be sure it's cool because I've heard some bad things about some of the more recent Power Rangers movies that have come out, that they are just like really bad. But it'd be cool to see a good one again. I think they could really do something with that, with the Power Rangers setup. You could like make that like dark and gritty or something somehow, and that could be a cool thing. But yeah, maybe I'll have to post a trailer or something if you got a handy, Lemur. Throw it in the Discord or something. I'll check it out.
Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit.
Got this nail polish here. That's right, and I were obsessed for a good year or two. We would watch it and then go outside and fight. Oh, really? Nice. That's funny. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think I was ever like inspired to fight by it. I don't know that I ever had that, but that's cool. I think for me it was just like I've always liked robots, and so I was like, oh, robots and stuff. That's cool. And I guess that's probably like one of the earlier sci-fi things I had, because I thought Zordon and what I can't remember the robot's name was. I always thought that was cool. Most things inspired us to fight us kids. Yes, that's true. I could say I bore witness to plenty of times when that happened. Just a regular conversation would end in a fight. Some wrestling. Maybe I'll just sidle. Maybe I'll just sidle on over here for a closer look. Sidle? I think it's supposed to be slide. Maybe I'll just slide on over here for a closer look. Okay, here we go. So we got this. That's a pretty bottle.
Ah, don't touch that. Please, I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often.
There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing.
Oh, probably not, though. Red envelope? Oh. What's this red envelope?
Ah, don't touch that. That's, it's quite important.
The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I'd better behave. It's tempting to just grab it.
If Maya was here, it'd be grabbed. That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp?
Ah, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble.
That stamp belongs to Vera, you see.
She always puts it somewhere she can see it.
That's Zack and Valent, the Grammarys, isn't it? Yeah, look, it's Trucy's mother, and Trucy's mother wears blue. That's cool. Because she was always wearing her dad's clothes when she was a little kid, but then she wears blue as a teenager. That's cool.
The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grammarys were at the height of their popularity.
Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth.
Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. she's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV. Until the end. I see. That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she had got her hands on it. Commemorative stamp added to the court record. Okay, that's what we needed. What's this photo, though? This is you and Vera? Yes. Yes, we took that quite recently. I know I'm a painter, but why not paint a portrait instead? I've never seen that good at... I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Ah, right. Oh, that was... Okay, sorry. Phoenix asked, why not paint a portrait instead? And then he said, I can't do people. Okay.
Shouldn't you practice?
Oh, we're getting out of the rain. What's up? Welcome in, Salians. How are you? Oh, welcome in. Oh, welcome in. Good to see you, Alice. I feel like it's been a while. Hope everybody's doing good. Oh, my raid message needs to be cropped a little bit. Looks like, whoops. Oh, welcome in, everybody. How are you? What were you playing? They were playing some Bayonetta 3. Let's dance, boys. Hell yeah. Sounds great. How was Bayonetta? Oh, we're in chat. Emote only. I'm sorry. 1 second. I forgot. For raids, I usually have to turn it off. There we go. Sorry. Now you can say hello. Hello, raiders. Well, hello, Alice. How are you? There we go. Valen Coven comes sends some lovin'. Oh, I love lovin'. Thank you. Thank you for the lovin'. How are you? How was Bayonetta? I hope it was good. Thanks for coming on over. Hope you're ready for some mysteries. We have a lot of mysteries afoot. This has been one of the craziest cases that I think we've ever had, so be prepared for that. Yeah, hello, how have you been? It's good to see you, Alice. I hope things are well. Let's see here. We were looking at some evidence here. I think we've seen everything on this table, though. This green thing in the background. What is that? We can't look at that. I bet I found a fancy weapon by being an overachiever. Hell yeah. Well, that's awesome. So did you like earn it through like an achievement or something? Or that sounds cool. It's always cool to unlock fancy weapons. I like fancy weapons. In a way, we got one of our fancy weapons back from the last game in this game. The Magatama. Alright, so now we should be able to talk to Vera again, I think? Hold on. Alright, now we're going to present to Vera the stamp. No, optional level had it. Nice. Hell yeah. Sounds good. You know, I've never played a Bayonetta game, but they do like they would be pretty fun. Almost seems like a hack and slashy type vibe, maybe? Something like that? I should try it out sometime. I know it's quite popular. Alright, let's present. Go with the commemorative stamp. Oh, let me show you guys what I'm doing. So we got the stamp that has all the Grammarys on it. Gonna show it to Vera because we know she loves it. And then there's this.
My stamp.
Hey, she spoke. She can talk.
Hey, so this stamp.
How can I keep her talking?
Can I have it? I love the frame. Oh yeah, let's talk about the frame. Yeah, I love that frame. No, great magicians, aren't they? That would make way more sense. Sorry, one moment, please. Okay. We're gonna say great magicians, aren't they? Isn't Troop Grammary amazing? Yes?
Oh.
I especially like those two, Zach and Valent. I mean, they're just so magical.
Aren't they? Aren't they?
Yeah. Whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? Good evening, Ty. What's up, man? How are you?
Me too. Me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic. Yeah.
All right, she's talking. I'm not saying much, but it's a start.
I went to and saw them with my father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammary Museum of Magic.
The Grammary Museum?
They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows?
Just once, when I was little, with Father. The Gramarye's on stage. It's like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all.
Yeah, maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zack and Valent, maybe?
Oh, sure.
Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind. Tired? How doing? We're doing good, man. You're doing good. You know, I thought we were gonna finish this tonight. Obviously, I foolishly put finale in the title. But, yeah, we're not even done with the first part, though, of what we were supposed to do tonight. So, yeah. Ignore that. The conclusion shall be next week. Yeah, we're doing good, man. Let's see. So we showed her that. Now can we talk? Keep her talking. Keep her talking. Let's keep talking about Stamp. Keep talking about our Stamp.
They're the best in the world.
Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Gramarye, of course.
Father gave it to me.
Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it.
I guess I just took it. Yeah.
Took it? I mean, we know how it got there.
Father got a letter from that person.
That person? You mean that letter from the client?
Oh, we talked about the Gramarye's forever that day. I'm sure that's why I always sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it.
Yeah, because she really liked it. Yeah, because that's why it was supposed to. Because, spoiler alert for the people who haven't been here, that stamp had poison on it, a troquinine poisoning on it. So if they would have used the stamp as they were directed to, yeah. They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. Okay, let's ask her about herself and work up to the forgeries.
I don't go outside much. I like to paint here.
Why don't you like to go outside?
There's bad people out there.
Well, true, but there's lots of good people too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Kidnapped? Since then, she's been... Oh, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. I see. Wait. That doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Gramarye Museum. With you, in fact. Ah, yes, actually. She was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me.
That person gave me a good luck charm.
A good luck charm?
For when I absolutely had to go outside.
Yes. Apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was.
Father, I told you to keep that a secret.
From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. Okay. Oh. The client. So, you met the person that asked you to do this job? And you talked with them? What's this about a good luck charm you received?
I can't talk about it.
Huh?
If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Oh, here we go. Everybody's locking up on me tonight. What the fuck? Right. Time to do some psych unlocking. Still got one more thing we can ask her about. The forgeries. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things.
I really like painting. A lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So you did this too?
Oh, yes. That was my first job.
Your first?
All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pin slips in the way the writer held the pin, and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope to analyze it on the computer.
She seems happy. Odd. Her was the last nail in the Grammary coffin. I guess no one told her. Alright, let's see if we can't break these. I'm gonna see. Break these locks. The client. You seem to trust this client. Quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp?
No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem.
The problem that keeps her inside all the time?
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
A good luck charm? That your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Would it be the bottle? The nail polish? Ooh. That's the other thing that she won't let out of her sight. And so maybe it's that? Out of everything we have, that's the only thing I got to guess. So I'm just going to say really quick, just in case it's wrong. We'll try it. Take that! Take that! Take that! This was what they gave you, wasn't it? The same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? There we go, got it.
I heard once. Cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power.
Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. So I wonder if that means that Gavin was the one, because that's a connection, because Gavin had the exact same nail polish bottle, right? I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? Okay, this is where I gotta save, because the only connection I see with that bottle would be Gavin. Take that! Take that! This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually.
I promised. I promised not to tell.
Got her. Unlock successful. Hell yeah. Alright, now let's hear it about the client.
I'm sorry, I can't talk about the client, I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work.
I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then?
I think they might be the devil.
They might be the devil. Oh, that's why she called him the devil earlier. In court, she still called him that. Huh?
Or maybe an angel.
What do you mean? It's interesting because I feel like that's sort of like a way you could describe the two brothers, the two Gavin brothers, Christoph and Clavier, because one is kind of an angel and one's a devil in a way. But I think it's sort of like the opposite of like their outer personas, because I would say the rocker would be like the devil, right? Which would be Clavier or whatever. And speaking of, let's go ahead and pull them out. And then the angel, I guess, would have been Christoph, just because like that's how they seem, I guess, in their outer appearance. But in all actuality, it seems like it would be flip-flopped. And actually, it's Gavin killed someone. Or sorry, Christoph did. They're both Gavin. It's so confusing.
I saw it, or I think I saw it, when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face.
Are you seeing the client's face look like the devil's?
No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile.
So where'd you see this devil then?
It was so quick, I don't remember well. But That's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
I'm not sure what this devil she saw was. It's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charm. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I'm sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Gramery.
Did I do something bad?
What makes you think that?
Your eyes. They're sad. Very sad.
I'll put on my smile next time I come. I promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera.
Oh, okay.
Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it's already too late. Alright, now we're done with your studio 7 years ago. So are we ready for the detention center? Or are we going to the future? So we got 2 here, there's still question marks. We gotta unlock those. We can't unlock Kristoff's stuff. We do have some unlocks that we could do at the flow, but I don't know. We got the stamp. We know that Gavin is the guy who forged the evidence. So where does Valen come in all this? Is he just an innocent bystander somehow? I have to, just for the sake of time, again, gonna have to look for a hint on where to go next so we don't waste too much time. Okay, it wants us to go back to Valent in the detention center in the past. So we can get his psych locks now, apparently. I'm not gonna look what the answers are, just that's where we need to go. Okay, then we can... The trick up his sleeve. Okay, what do you read some of this, so I'll skip through some. To ask someone to take your life that's not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves, and he got his wish. His life was taken. A weakness could be so powerful to coerce someone into committing murder. My guess that this is a matter of life or death. Could explain. You should live in the world of showmanship. Flashier the better. Flashier does mean dangerous, doesn't it? Okay, maybe. What's so dangerous, though? We want the gun. Take that. And fuck it, let's press button. Why, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We're magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zach and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em. How long has it been since those shots were heard? Was the shoot 'em canceled because someone might have got hurt? Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, could have been that canceled because someone already got hurt. Fascinating. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what ifs. It's concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on. And this shows who it was. The Trucy's bargain. But that's Zach Gramery's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe her name was. Alakazar! But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? Thalassa was one of the greatest risks of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Okay, is it the commemorative stamp somehow? Send from the real client. Touch the check button. He does check. I don't know. Let me see. What does it want me to do here? Apparently I should have the thing for it. Okay, yeah, it is the stamp, but that's a weird thing to say that, like, well, it clearly shows how much danger she was in. She's on a fucking stamp with you guys. Like, come on, dude. Are you kidding me? I guess because she's the only one that wasn't with a gun because they had the 2 names in the shoot 'em up. I don't know, dude. Either way, it was this.
Troop Gramarye's performances were very, very popular. So popular, they were even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze. We were an age, a golden age. It is all here on this stamp. There's Thalassa, yes? Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know! A part of his memory is still locked up. There was one thing you're failing to address. What's that? As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnifi, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But, Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Bound's got a point. One of the troop members died in an accident, and Magnifi covered it up. His innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? I'm so close. There has to be something about how Thalassa's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnifi. I see in your eyes, you still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely.
With evidence or with a person? Okay, so I'm gonna look it up, but I'm gonna guess it's Trucy? Because it's Trucy's mother. And so they all had to lie for Trucy's sake or something? I don't know, let's see. Okay, nope, I'm right, it was with the person, but it wasn't Trucy. It was Trucy's mother. Thalassa Gramarye's profile. So, okay, hold on. It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both of your hands. And this information proves why Magnifi held so much power over you. And it needs to be Thalassa Gramarye. There we go, we got it. It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zack Gramarye's wife, Trucy's mother. Magnifi Gramarye's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the 2 of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident! Oh no. Not Trucy's mama. Alright. Blackmail. How crazy that he would. Why wouldn't he? If they accidentally kill his daughter, why would they? I guess he was trying to save his company? By making her just disappear? It's his own fucking daughter, bro. Man, I don't know. Let's find out. There's no proof. None at all. But Thalassa went missing.
And your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troop Grammary? The Master, Magnifi Grammary, his only daughter. And his 2 disciples. That doesn't sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Or, sorry, that does sound like a recipe for disaster. I hate when I do that. Doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was, an accident. Zack and Valance, tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly, straight towards that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, zing, pow, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick, the new twist. And tragedy. But as for those whose bullets stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft for his wife. Trucy lost her mother. And Magnifi, his daughter. Dude, how tragic. That's some tragic stuff, dude. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all a part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. Ooh, the darkness.
I cast magic missile at the darkness.
Why did Magnifi Grammary try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. Exactly what I said. All I can say is that it was a critical time for Troop Grammary. A passing of the torch from Magnifi to Zack and Valance. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all, yet. Even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. Magnifi forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of his own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads? Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Grammary, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnifi's slayer, I should think. True. Ah. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter? A reporter? I feel like I said that weird. He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I've forgotten. It's brutal, dude. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zack. I liked him a lot. I see. His name? I do not recall, but his scent. The cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Grammary. And I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned The newsman. I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile, and that sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss thin thread connecting Zach Gramry to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down.
Brucial Sparks.
7 years ago, complete. Now, to the present. Hey, Siphon Storm! Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate you coming by. I assume you must be a fan of the Ace Attorney series. So, you know, a fan of the Ace Attorney series is a friend of mine. So thanks for coming by. Okay, we're going to try to make it through this part by the end of the night. So, I will say I have been looking at the walkthrough. But we're here for the story. Let's see, next it suggests I go to Drew's studio. So let's do that. This is present day Drew Studio. So there's that. Present day Drew Studio. See? I wasn't lying.
Yeah? Well, what do we have here?
Remember me?
Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar, end quote.
Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Measham was poisoned and his daughters...
Oh yes, I know. Oh, how I know, yes. And it's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. The journalist wishes he'd track down Case just a little quicker, end quote.
Were you on the trail of this case the whole time?
Zach Gramry was a good friend.
Zach said something to that effect back at the Borch Bowl Club.
What a character, what a man! If a little... no, a lot. No, extremely rough around the edges.
Do you think I could ask you a few questions?
Oh? You serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not the interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not other way around, end quote. Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately.
Okay, well, here we go. Let's talk. Family Forgers. It's funny because it just makes me think of, I've been watching Spy X Family lately, and they're the Forgers, and I always thought it was funny that they chose the last name Forgers because they're like a fake spy family, basically. So I always thought that was fun that they did that, and then now that this is a family of Forgers or whatever, it just made me think of that. It was tragic what happened to Drew Measham and his daughter.
Forgery is a serious crime, and they paid the price. You know what really did them in, though, don't you?
Yes, a forged diary page.
The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Measham I hadn't known.
What's that?
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years, walls have ears, potatoes have eyes, end quote.
Potatoes have eyes. Being watched? You mean he felt guilty?
No, I'm not talking about feelings here.
Huh?
You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on back of neck, freaks out, end quote.
Because you felt guilty?
Why would I feel guilty?
You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Now we got paranoia. Drew Measham felt like he was being watched. And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves?
Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Journalist sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Gramry got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? He completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then, for 7 years, he talks to no one, not a soul. Then, just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made.
And then he dies.
Starting to put the pieces together, are we?
And you were being watched this whole time?
Maybe not just me. Maybe you were too.
Me? Okay, Zach Grammar.
I met Zach through that case, actually.
You mean the shooting of Magnifi Grammary?
No, before that. It's not widely known.
You mean the accident? During the quick draw shoot-'em practice?
My, you're well informed. You should seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, women, a little puppy. All for me! I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now.
Valiant Grammary did mention one particularly nosy reporter. Or sorry, nosy was the nosy reporter.
In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnifi Grammary at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalassa, was it?
Really?
Then Thalassa disappeared quite suddenly at that. And Magnifi wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. A journalist catches scent of a scoop, goes on feeding frenzy, end quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see?
Zach Grammary.
Something strange was in the air over the troop Grammary in those days. The whole screwy mentor controlling disciples scene had started by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me, off the record.
Sorry, I don't know.
Anyway, I kept prying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times. But over time, he came to see me as his confidant.
Okay, how about Valen?
He's been waiting this whole time. 7 years, eh?
Waiting?
For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifi Miracle. Of course, it was all a dream.
Because of this. The performance rights.
In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zach and Valiant?
So, Valiant waited until Zach died. Legally, at least.
The time finally comes and Valiant's like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know? If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valiant Grammary. Lost out to his partner at work, and in love too.
Love? So is he in love with her as well?
It's the same old story, really. 2 disciples and their mentor's only daughter. What has 3 sides and all of them pointy? A love triangle.
That is pretty classic.
When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school's worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing.
And in the middle of all this, Thalassa has Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Thalassa. Okay. Is there anything in the background I need to see? Let's take a closer look at that desk.
Yeah, let's take a closer look. Yeah.
This frame looks even smaller sitting next to that photo. Just the right size for a commemorative stamp, indeed. Commemorative stamp put there by a daughter that killed her father. Sometimes life just sucks. A picture of a young Mr. Misham and a very young Vera. They're smiling. They look happy. Of course, now Mr. Misham's passed away. Vera's on death's doorstep in the hospital. Oh yeah, I forgot. She didn't just faint. Vera was poisoned. I forgot she had acute atroquinine poisoning. Someone had poisoned her before she went on the stand. Guess I'll just do what I can. I hope it's enough. I just have to do that when I see this pose. Objection! Can't believe it's been 7 years. I have to stop torturing myself with these things. I know, I just pretended it's saying something else. The post office? Why, it's right over there. Good day, sir. That's funny. It's playing around. That sounds like a Maya thing for sure. This envelope's from the client who requested that forgery. Just think, if that had gotten lost in the mail, I'd still be wearing my attorney's badge. I don't know that there's anything I need to look at. Yeah, I think we might not have that. Do we need to present something to Bruchel? Maybe the transferal of rights? Mr. Bruchel, could you take a look at this?
I hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear. So, you want me to write an article on that, right? What's the angle?
Actually, no, that's okay. I don't need an article. I was just wondering if you had any thoughts on this.
I hear you. I hear you. You want me to sniff around for a scoop? Well, you've come to the right nose, my friend. It's odorless.
Thanks. Okay, that was less than informative. Okay, I don't know if there's anything I need to show him. Let's check to see. Make sure we don't waste any time here. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, sort of. I can show him something. And what I need to show him is the locket so that we can bring up Thalassa. Because I guess I should have thought to do this because we just talked about Zack and Valen. So why wouldn't we talk about Thalassa? Mr. Bruchel, do you know this person?
Do I know that person? Of course. I was friends with Zack after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times, actually. But still, I'd never forget his wife.
Thalassa Gramarye. Magnifi Gramarye's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her?
Well, why the heck not?
Okay, there we go.
So, Thalassa married Zack and had Trucy, see? It was her second marriage, actually.
You mean she was divorced? Huh. I hadn't heard this one before.
Not quite. Her late husband was a performer, too. He died in an accident on stage. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year.
I didn't know.
But she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. Just for the spank bank.
She is a beauty.
I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She's got you for family, after all.
Huh? What do you mean?
Just reminiscing, you know. Thalassa has another child besides Trucy, end quote.
Wait, what? Thalassa has another child besides Trucy? Bro is the father of Incel. Oh, yeah. Bruchel is? Yeah, I can see that. Okay, so Thalassa has another child besides Trucy has a sibling. I'm going to make a prediction here. Because I've been talking about this since the beginning of today's stream, at least. That the game series doesn't do anything
to describe Apollo at all. But as I said, there's still time. So, Thalassa has another child besides Trucy. I mean, I'm going out on a wild one. But could they possibly bring Apollo into this? I don't know. We just don't know anything about him. And, you know, who else is in this freaking story? You know what I mean? So... And the fact that Apollo has Trucy's ability to, in a way, I guess, could be part of it. Because he kind of has that thing. And I guess what's really making me think that now is because at the beginning of the game, Phoenix told Apollo that he has a power. And he's like, I know that you have that power, you know, so just use it. And he's like, Trucy will help you understand what it is. And so if that's true, oh my God, it has to be true. Because that means that Trucy and Apollo would be brother and sister, and they would both have the power to see what people are feeling or whatever. Cool. I think that might be it. I don't know. I'm just putting a lot of stuff together, but it would make sense, but also it might not make any sense. So let's find out.
Thalassa has another child besides Trucy, end quote.
What? But Trucy says she was an only child.
Ah, yes, this one she had with her previous husband.
Her previous husband? Her first husband who died on stage?
Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now.
Thalassa had another child? Do you think I could borrow that photo?
Sure. I can be generous on occasion, you know.
Because this would have to be... Okay, so if that's true, if what I'm saying is true, and it aligns up with what I was saying about earlier in the game, that means that this moment takes place before the game starts. Because if he did indeed know that, you know, that Apollo is Thalassa's son, then he must, this is when he obviously realizes, or this is closer to when he realizes, so this must have happened before. Because I guess at first I wasn't quite sure when these things were. Because I was thinking maybe these were during when we were doing our other previous cases, but I think this is actually before the game even starts. I think this is during those 7 years, huh? Well, no, because at this point Zach's dead, right? So maybe not. Maybe that blows my whole thing out of the water. I don't know. I probably have something twisted around there. I still could be right, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, it's fun to think about. I won't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget.
People and events all get tangled together and get biggerer and biggerer. Don't you think?
I was too busy wondering about biggerer to listen about what you were saying.
Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think.
I feel like he's talking to me right now. Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next.
Next, you say?
I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore.
Magnifi. I was just wondering what Magnifi would think of all this.
What do you mean?
Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power.
You mean how I can't lie to Trucy?
It was the same with Magnifi. And with his daughter, Thalassa.
It's a strange thing. You think it's some grammar gene?
Magnifi told me once, back when Zach married Thalassa. He said Zach had good eyes. But not good like Grammary's eyes. Not that good.
I wonder if Zach ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Grammarly secret was?
Maybe nobody, now that Zach's gone.
Zach Grammarly. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Gramarye fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Gramarye's power. Aw, Trucy! A power which passed from Magnifi Gramarye to the Lhasa to the next generation. And I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. Just gonna have to meet Zach again? I guess that means I got to go to the Borscht Bowl Club from here? Is that... maybe that's what the game's trying to tell me. It's like, and your next destination's there? Unless he's at Sunshine Coliseum, I guess. Oh, it is Borscht Bowl Club. That is the next place we're supposed to go. Guys, it's already 10 o'clock, dude. And this is the first section, dude. Jeez. How much more of this do we got? Sunshine Coliseum, Solitary Cell. Okay, yeah, we're almost done. We got 3 areas left. Just gonna knock out some of these locks, these psycho locks. What is this psycho lock? Seems disturbing. The Gramarye secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? The Lhasa Gramarye? I will not speak of that. The Lhasa is officially missing, correct? I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Don't want to talk about her. We don't have anything that represents the accident, I feel like. Let me see. Oh, okay. It's either the stamp or it's the commemorative, or it's the sage pistol. Let's do the sage pistol. Take that. The 3 of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind that fame. One that not many know. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valiant Gramarye's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't mine. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? I'm sure Valiant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder, I might mention. Damn you. Her eyes. I love Thalassa's eyes. Is that why? You think that's why Magnifi did that? Okay, I didn't think about that. You think that was like an intentional thing that Magnifi did? Because like the whole thing is like whose bullet killed Magnifi, whose bullet killed his daughter. And it's either between both guys either time. That's interesting. I hadn't thought about that parallel. A lot of layers to all this. Her eyes. I loved Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead, and Magnifi Gramarye has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy? Mr. Zack? I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else, someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power. Ha! Ha! How would I know? My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power, and I know who. And we know that because at the beginning of the game it was Apollo. I mean, we could say that it was Magnifi. But the only other person that we know with the power, I'm gonna try guessing Apollo, dude. Take that! This boy? Get out of here, boy. This boy? His name is... I forget, something weird. That's hilarious. Who could he be? An attorney. Attorney? I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. Oh, yeah. Because he was Gavin was his mentor. Interesting. So that does kind of tie him in a way. Could Gavin have been her lover beforehand? Is that how it works? Wait, so is Gavin the father of Apollo then? How would he not know that? What is going on? So what are we to make of this? Oh, great ex-attorney. It's a different game. You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like. But you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This may not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring. A ring. Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. Oh shit, it's a ring? I really don't understand what am I supposed to present here. Okay. I'm not sure. Oh, it's just, we're just saying it's the Thalassa was? Okay, I guess I just didn't understand what we were trying to link. Okay, so it's got to be the picture of the Thalassa. Take that! Take that! I need some water. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second. How did you know this? Her first husband. He died a year after they were wed, yes? Okay, so if he actually died, though, then it wouldn't be Gavin, but it seems like... I'm just trying to figure out why Gavin would be doing this, right? So let's see. He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grammaries as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her here. Beautiful. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I saw this, sorry. Oh, yeah, it's the bracelet. I didn't even think about that. It doesn't look exactly like it, so I guess I wouldn't have thought of that. But yeah, okay. That's like Apollo's bracelet. Those bracelets stand out. They are a Grammary family heirloom. This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture. What? So, that's why. Why what, Mr. Zack? I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know where that other one went. She gave it to this boy, her son. Wow. There you go. See? I knew it wasn't too late. I knew it wasn't too late! So they couldn't tell us anything about Apollo because the whole thing is like that's a huge reveal. That's cool. That's cool. I do like that detail. The Grammary Secret. That's what we're asking about now. That was what we unlocked. This strange power. I myself do not know where it comes from. Yet the fact is that it is passed down the Grammary line. It runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her, Thalassa once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. Tension? If she were to face a person and they became tense, even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it. Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension, without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. Objects? Wait, were they something she wore? Yes, her bracelets. I mean, didn't we kind of know that already? I guess this is him learning. I admit the first time I saw one of those, I felt that there was more to it than just fashion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have? I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Okay, cool. True seed of pollen. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two are brother and sister, yes. And the brother, too, has this power of theirs. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. Alright. Oh, or Mr. Wright. Tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. I am in your debt, once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. The bracelets. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to the body warmth. So they're temperature sensitive or something? Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrists. This has something to do with the power? What have I told you? The Grammary power reacts to tension in others. When a Grammary senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute, they cannot sense it on their own. Their muscles? Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. With a bracelet on, one can sense these contractions. Because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on the wrist. Precisely. But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough. Eyesight. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped, if they focus. Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face, and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically, what you're saying is, the Grammaries can't see really well. For them, seeing is more than believing. It is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me, too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something. Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets. You were talking about poker, yes? The timing of when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. Oh.
I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things Grammary. Thank you, Mr. Zack. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? Ah, I've said too much, or I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night? The night my mentor, Magnifi Grammary, passed from his world to the next. Oh shit, dude. There were 2 pistols, and 2 letters sent. This was Magnifi's test. A test? In his last years, Magnifi Grammary worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Oh, this is in the past.
Take this. I give my art to you, Zack.
What?
It is things for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand.
How could I shoot you? You are my mentor.
Bah! I thought you might say that.
I went home without shooting anything. What would you have done then?
Then, of course, I would have given Valant his chance.
And if I had shot you in the forehead instead?
Then it would be over. If you or Valant were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go, and my heart with me. A fitting end, don't you think?
Ah.
Yet this ending, too, gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day.
Seems to me that Magnifi wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you is earlier than Valant's. Perhaps. It is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valant up to these days? Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him. Ah. And now here I am, and his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know? What? You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame on our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valant had helped you pull it off. But that's madness. Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated? Even though I'm dead. That night, Zack Grammary was killed. Sorry, 1 second. He died as Shoddy Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. To whom it may concern, 7 years passed. I, Zack Grammary, murdered my mentor, Magnifi Grammary. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court, and hereby confess to my crime, Zack Grammary. Is that what's in the letter? His confession, to use as I saw fit. Of course, he'd killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valant Grammary. Zack's confession added to the court record. Okay, that's not what was in the envelope. Okay, because I thought the envelope was his will, right? That was him leaving it all to Trucy. So he also gave me that. Check mark. 2 more to go. Next one is, I think,
Sunshine Coliseum, and then we will hopefully get those locks off of Gavin's thing here. Where's my mouse? Okay, there it is. Yep, Sunshine Coliseum it is. Oh, let's do it. We haven't been here at all yet, but it looks like this one should be somewhat short. Present day Sunshine Coliseum.
Well, this is a blast from the distant past.
Long time no see, Mr. Valen.
7 years has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you.
I've spoken to the press. I've nothing more to say.
I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear it from you. Okay. Magnifi Grammary.
I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years. Because you couldn't perform Magnifi's repertoire? Do not be deceived. Valen's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way.
Zach Grammary.
His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought.
Zach Grammary murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. He said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you?
I remember it as if it were only yesterday. And that was not the way of it in the end. For a while he vanished, and suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner, Zach, vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of the press said.
I had no idea.
Yet the very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillian distraction. And here must I stand, smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce?
Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnifi's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you.
Okay.
As I expected.
I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later.
The audience has no business stepping up on the stage. They must be confident to sit... They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight.
Sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. Yeah, he definitely said something like that 7 years ago.
Magnifi's death. Ask what you will. You'll get nothing from me.
I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened.
For 7 long years I have endured. Now finally the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troupe within my grasp.
Sorry to do this, Valent, but right now, I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up.
Valent, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this.
And that is the transfer of rights that he's going to give them all to Trucy.
Take that! And what might that be? I see it bears the Grammary seal.
I should have brought this to your attention sooner. But I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast.
What is this?
A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnifi's miracles.
What? Zach Grammary? He wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter?
Trucy Enigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days.
Preposterous. Zach is gone. Vanished into the void.
This is a genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this.
Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Oh! Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Magnifi. Yes, it was Zack. It was. And then he left. And my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say if you could prove Zack Grammary shot Magnifi. Was that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. Why, all you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnifi Grammary? Well, we have the confession from Zack. Take that! Take that! I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zack Grammary wrote one more thing before passing on. But this is a confession! In which he admits to the killing of Magnifi Grammary. See? All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is not my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet, seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zack wrote this right in front of me. After I explained your situation to him. Halakazoo, oh my god! Unlock successful! Nice, here we go. Now we're gonna ask about Magnifi. Magnifi! You do know that this confession is nothing but lies. Yes, it's my opinion that Zack Grammary killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. Two received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. A stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnifi Grammary in the forehead? If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will. There is nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor's Magnifi's repertoire. He just said the opposite, that's so funny. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. So Valent Grammary did kill the great Magnifi. So sorry, Mr. Wright. But if it was not I who shot my mentor... What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Another disciple, such as... I don't know. Knack and Talent Grammary, maybe? Wait, Knack and Talent instead of Zack and Valent? Okay, got it. No wild fantasies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zack and Valent received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person who could have fired the pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now. I mean, I guess it would be Gavin. Because if Gavin was the former husband, who apparently died, then maybe he would have a reason to kill Magnifi because Magnifi covered up his ex-wife's death, I guess. If it wasn't Zack or Valent, who shot Magnifi? Then it had to be the only one other person at the scene, which means... Wait, the only one other... What? He killed himself? Is that what we're gonna say? He wasn't murdered? He shot himself? Wait, you don't mean... Yes, the great Magnifi Grammary himself. What?
Wait, is that what we're saying then? I did not expect them to like put actual suicide in here. Interesting. Is that gonna be true? I mean, we still got a whole other section we gotta go through. Are we sure? We sure about that? All right, suicide. So, Magnifique Grammary unalived himself? You find it hard to believe. To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. Yeah, me either, dude. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. Oh. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Magnifique Grammary? Yes. And this is why I knew what he had done. Magnifique transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zach Grammary, not me. I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What? Your crime? Is Valiant Grammary confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? Valiant's crime? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. Huh. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. It was when I understood Magnifique's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands. Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon? Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnifique. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime. What? What? That night, I prepared something before going to Magnifique's hospital room. Which was... IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zach did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then, I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came, but then Magnifique called me back. Let me get the password.
I am sorry, Valiant. I am giving my magic to Zach, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please, help him if you can.
I left the room. And then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. That was when I heard that fateful gunshot. Magnifique Grammary killing himself. And then the demon awoke anew within me. Zach killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. Then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I'd brought. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnifique died, and you framed Zach for his murder. As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed, truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but... Yes. I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valiant. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished,
But not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zach Gramarye was alive. Well, not anymore. And now it occurs to me. What if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. Her? The mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zach Gramarye. I just realized it. I just put it together. Lamir Roar is Thalassa. Because Lamir Roar forgot everything and she just became a famous singer and she wears like a veil and stuff all the time. And she knows English. And she looks like her. Lamir Roar is Thalassa. And Thalassa is still alive. Interesting. So does that explain the flaming guitar and the dead dude at the... And then how would... Oh man, this is gonna get so much hairier, dude. This is gonna get so much hairier. Okay. Okay. Man, this is the best... This is the best case in Ace Attorney thus far, dude. I don't know if they can top this shit. This is crazy. Okay. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zach Gramarye. Then, I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I am glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. Zach Gramarye, Shoddy Smith, whichever name you prefer. He is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver. And the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good. And it would involve paying that man a visit. What I don't understand is why did Zach try to do that weird thing where they were going to prove that Phoenix would lose? He really didn't want to lose to Phoenix, so much so that they were going to make him look like he was cheating. But they never touched on that. That's just like, well, we just needed something to happen for that case, I guess. Alright, Solitary Cell 13. We're in the final section for tonight, and hopefully I'll be able to at least go to bed by 11. It looks like it's pretty short. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied. Oh, I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well. Could you go find out? No, certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. Perfect time. My apologies to the guard. There's something I need to see. And that, my friend, is what that yellow envelope has. There it is. The yellow envelope. And the sender is... Drew Measham. I was right.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Measham was on his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it as it was left at this crime scene.
If this is the last letter that Drew Measham wrote, then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes! Well, let's see if this atroquinine spray finds anything. Okay, here we go. It's not gonna be around the stamp, of course. Oh, the stamp! So this was Drew Meesham's messenger of death. It was this stamp, all right. No mistaking it. And this last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. Let's read it. The interview request came, like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you. So please, release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. Drew Meesham. Interesting. Finally, decisive evidence! What's this? A burglar in jail. Gavin! I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Meesham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of atroquinine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right, wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. Whoa, warp into a lens, huh? Oh, that's all in the... What, he's got a camera? Is a camera in there? Oh, I gotta get my hat. There's a camera in there. Right in there. That's pretty sick, dude. We've all seen the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now, it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. To be continued. Oh man, this was a hell of a stream, dude. All right, we're saving. And the actual I'm gonna have to rename this VOD. The actual finale will be next time. Alright, hold on there, Feeny. Okay, what is he saying though? Welcome to court. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet, Nick. Hold on, dude. That was next time. Alright, holy shit. I gotta come down from that, dude. That was hardcore. Man, there was just so many things, and I feel like we still don't have everything because we still don't exactly know Gavin's stuff. I'm really thinking that Lamia Roar thing is going to be a thing. Lamia Roar is going to have been, if I'm right, then that means Lamia Roar was Apollo's mom. Isn't that crazy? Wouldn't that be crazy to think about? Oh, man. Amazing stream today. Hey, thanks, Noah. I appreciate it, man. It was a long one, so I appreciate you guys who are still chilling out here with me. I appreciate that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, I guess hopefully, we definitely will be finishing next week. We have 1 section left, so that'll be the true finale. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to relabel this VOD. But yeah, and thanks to everybody for joining me. Thank you for the new follow and all the raids. Noah, ESG Domino, and Salience. I really appreciate all the raids, guys. Thank you so much for that. I love feeling that love. And we got the new follow from a Siphon Storm. Thank you for following. I really appreciate that. Hopefully we'll get to chat and hang out. Here, let me take it off emote only. If there is anybody who wants to say anything and you couldn't because emote only, now is your opportunity. I'm turning it off. So there you go. But yeah, so for the rest of the week, so tomorrow, I don't stream tomorrow, but on Friday, I think I'm gonna start Paranorma Site on Friday. I think that'll be pretty cool. So then we'll start
playing through that game and see how that is. It's like a horror game and sort of like an anime style. It's made by Square Enix, came out recently, so it should be very kind of story based, I think, as well. So that should be cool. So tune in on Friday for that. And then over the weekend we have Streams Planet Sunday, which might just be a building week. I'm not sure. If we have all the boys, we're gonna finish it, but if we don't have all the boys, we'll either play something else, or we're gonna just grind the entire weekend to get ready for the big fight, because we're right there at the end of grounded. So anyway, so we're pretty excited for that. So hopefully you guys will join us for the big finale, if whether that is this week or not. I can't remember if we have everybody this week, but we want to wait until we have all the boys together for that. That's gonna be an epic ending. But yeah, as far as the schedule goes, let's see, it's Wednesday, so tomorrow we have Papa. I think he's the only one going live tomorrow night, so be sure to catch Papa tomorrow night. I don't know if we're gonna play more Sea of Thieves. That's been our thing for the last 2 weeks, but I guess we'll see. Guess we'll see of Thieves. But anyways, let's find someone to raid, shall we? That's what we got going on. Oh, and hopefully we'll get to see Panda again on Friday. I know he's been going through some stuff, so hearts go out to Panda and his family. Let's see who we got on. We got Floofy Panda. We rated her the other night. She's playing some more Zelda, Twilight Princess. Toasty Bear's on. She's playing some Sims 4. Never Doubt's playing some Broke the Investigator. Oh, that sounds cool. Bang Up Jobs playing some Euro Truck Simulator. Mr. Flex, I'm gonna call him Sir Flex a lot. Mr. Flex a lot's playing some Hogwarts Legacy, nice. And they got Maverick Comic playing some Echoes of the Living. Oh, they're all great choices. We haven't rated Toasty Bear in a while, so how about we go with Toasty? Toasty, Toasty, Toasty. Oh, you know what? I don't know. Let me check this first. Is there anybody that's playing this game? We're so close to the end of this game. I might be able to raid somebody who's also streaming this. Nope, no one else is streaming it. Okay, got it. Got it. I have to pick a friend or something. Got it. It was worth a shot. Okay, we're going for Toasty. Toasty's great. She's playing some Sims 4. She's got a fart command just like me. So be sure to do that. Something like this. Oh. Alright, let's see. There's the raid command. In case anybody wants to use that. Make sure I spelled it right. Yep, 2 eyes. Yep, cool. There we go. All right, guys. Once again, I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out with me. I know we don't chat much on these nights, but I have a really good time going through the story, and I hope you are enjoying following along with me. So until I see you next time, stay happy, stay healthy. I love you all, and we'll see you on Friday for some Paranormal Sight. All right, enjoy the raid. Let me jump into the stream really fast so I can also be there. Holy crap, I had... my entire stream was playing in the background from last week. That's funny. I left the VOD up. Let's see. Toasty's stream. Where's she at? There she is. I like how I just continuously wave. Like, it's starting to become meaningless, Dom. All right, bye, guys. See ya. Let's go hang out with Toasty. She's a delight. All right.